Hello. What's up, everybody? Brainy, Warren, Naz, $10, Brewer, Jesus, Rasta, Whimsical, Solipsist, Brian King. How's everybody doing tonight? Brendan, thank you for the raid. 17 of your members. Sounded wrong. Anyway, I don't know where I went with this, but anyway. Thank you for the raid. I hope the Street Fighter 6. I hope you. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. Woo! That was a huge sneeze. Holy crap. I hope you're happy with your choice of fighting game, Brandon, is what I was trying to say. I saw the video you posted yesterday. Well, you retweeted yesterday. You get what you deserve when you when you betray the real ones. But anyway. And Kuta, thank you for the Prime resub. 6 months. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. And Kuta, you will. You remembered. Hold on, I need to go my nose. My physical state is a mess. I'll explain. There we go. I don't know what's happening, but for some reason my left eye, is annoying as hell today. Irritated, something's happening. I don't know what it is, which makes my nose run. Because I don't know, it's just a physical reaction, which makes me sneeze and one of my nostrils filled on that side. I don't know what's going on. I don't think I'm sick or anything. I'm like not seeing any people, so I don't know why I would be, but oh well. Neck better? Yeah, it is actually. I still feel a little bit tiny, but yeah, no, it's good. Let me start the video game so we can go chill on that main menu. Can't blame the man for wanting to play a real fighting game. Whatever. Tekken 8 is good. I'm here. I think it'll be fine. I don't know. I'm not interested in really playing it, but I think it'll be fine. Have you tried the demo? To get special eye drops from my doctor, and my insurance did not cover it. Oh. Well, I'm sorry, $10. It sucks. You should tell that to Garrus. He was asking questions about healthcare in the US. That's the kind of stuff he needs to be prepared for. But reason with only 4 characters and no practice mode. Yeah, I haven't even looked into it, so I don't. Mortimer, what's up? But yeah, how's everyone doing? I feel like I haven't played this game in ages. It was just 2 days ago, but I feel like it's been much longer than that. Yesterday was a never-ending day. It was very annoying. Spent a lot of time in traffic. I wanted to get some McDonald's on the way back, but I was too late because I spent so long in traffic. So Yeah, Brandon, it is. Oh well, it's fine. Yeah, that was my reward for spending the entire day, you know, driving in traffic, but didn't get it. Damn it. It's fine. It's fine. And yeah, I'm not sure. I'm still not sure. I'm still unsure how I'm gonna deal with the whole Christmas and streaming. I looked at what I did last year. I streamed every day last year. I didn't care. I streamed all the way through Christmas. 23, 24, 25. And then I think I was gone on the 26th to see my family. And then I came back on the 27th. I don't know if I want to do that this year. I'm not sure. Today is a guarantee for sure. I'm live, right? I don't know about tomorrow. I think I might do tomorrow and then take 24, 25 off instead of... I usually take the Saturdays off if I need to, but I don't know. You know. The loading take that long? What loading? How are you, Nogar, today? Garrus wanting to move to the US for healthcare is very interesting. Yeah, I mean... you have a lot of great hospitals and whatnot, right? But if you're extremely rich, that's fine. I don't think it's for healthcare specifically, but it's a concern he has if he moves here. Yeah. I don't know the details of the situation, obviously. I don't want to speak for him, but I know he was asking about healthcare. Still stuck between choosing headphones or maybe a decent Bluetooth speaker? I mean, that's a weird choice, Brendan, because they're clearly very different, you know. You're getting very different results and they're doing very different things. I could use both, is what I'm saying? Well, I get that. I mean, honestly, if you're dancing, wouldn't it be better to dance with speakers? Like, dancing with headphones on seems miserable, but I don't know. That's just me. I'm not a dancer, so you obviously know, you know. That's a brico. It was awful. Headphones, because it makes the sound more intimate and detailed. Gives you creative momentum. Yeah, I mean, I guess I get that, Brendan. And if you're, like, we talked about that the other day, right, in Naz's chat, but if you're only gonna use them at home for dancing or whatever, a good pair of open back headphones with very nice clamping power, you know, so that they stay on your head, and you have that, you know, the huge sound stage of the open backs, and you can hear maybe your footsteps a bit more, your movements a bit more, which makes it feel more natural. A long ass cord. I mean, you can get Bluetooth ones, right? Open back Bluetooth ones. Um, Biodynamic has the Amiron wireless series, which you can find in closed or open backs, or have pretty decent quality. I mean, they have great quality for Bluetooth, but obviously, it's. I mean, you know, you're dancing. You're like, I don't think you're gonna hear the difference anyway. Even audiophiles, a lot of them, you give them a blind test and they literally can't tell the difference between like Bluetooth or wired. We know it exists. We know the difference is there, but can we hear it most of the time? Probably not. Trying one of the Azorius deck handily beat Atraxa. One of the milling ones, Naz? Yeah. Yeah, I'm tempted to craft one of these, like, and I just like barely have the number of wild cards I need, which would use the, you know, last of my rares, but I don't know. Still sick, but slightly better than before. Oh, that's good that you're on the mend, I guess, Nogar. And, yeah. About some of the lands. Yeah. I mean, I actually think I'm pretty good on lands. Or maybe not, actually. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe the Field of Ruins and whatnot is what adds to it. I'm interested in AirPod Max. Wait, what? I did not even know they made AirPod headsets. I mean, by default, you know, I think you're gonna extremely overpay for poor sound quality, but you do you know. Can get some aftermarket ones for hella cheap, $220. Well, yeah, but you're paying $220 for a pair of $50 headphones still. So. I'm sorry, you're paying 50 for the headphones and you're paying 170 for the sleek visual design. Which, you know, there's some visual designers that have worked on those things to make them look appealing and good in commercials. So, you know, they need to get paid. I get it. Oh yeah, Naz, I think I have most of those in my Esper deck. I'm not sure. We'll see. I'll look into the details, but yeah. I'd be interested in running that. That mill deck. It's interesting. I like the mill WinCon, and I never really get to use any of it. Warren, thank you so much for the resub. Tier 3, 17 months. Holy shit, that's a lot of months, and that's a very high tier. Thank you so much, Warren. Appreciate it very much. As always, Warren, you will be remembered. Thinking back and forth, so many options I wish I could just try. I mean, yeah, I get that. For headphones, if you don't know what you like or what you want, if having like a physical store when you can go and try them is very useful. Me, I've been mostly staying with the same brand for like well over a decade now. One of my cousins is a bit of an audiophile. He has a bunch of headphones, so I was able... every year when I see him for Christmas, I'm trying a new pair because he has a new pair and he's bringing it. And so and it's always kind of... It usually sticks with the same brand as well, but he has a couple of different things, and sometimes I get to try new things, and I'm like, yeah, no. It's not just like... It's not even just... Actually, I just realized that this year is the first time in a couple of years that I'm not going to see them at all year. That we're not doing anything special for the holidays here, sadly. But anyway, it's not even brand loyalty or anything, but it's just... It's one of those things where you get used to the sound signature of a brand, right? And a series or a line of headphones. And your brain sort of adapts to that, right? And sort of basically builds the perfect sound quality for you with the headphones you're using, right? By adapting and getting used to it and all those things. And so sticking with the same brand and sort of like the same lines of headphones tends to just give you what you expect, what you want. And like these are basically an upgrade of the ones I had before. They have like a very similar sound signature, they just sound better. There are new drivers, but they have like, still the same general balance and everything. So by sticking with them, I just felt like I got a straight up upgrade, and yeah, it's pretty amazing. What's up, Chris Link? That noise is very close to being the official Warren trumpet. Oh, you mean the the returnal organ explosion for the tier 3, and yeah, that's true. Warren has definitely triggered that more than a few times lately, so I'm very grateful. Anyway. Let's see. Wait. Oh, I felt like the sky changed color or anything. Let's get in there, I think. I want to play the game. I haven't played it in a couple days. I'm excited. $9.55. We rich. So rich. Wait. I'm confused about something. So, this is Kim's room. And I can see that it's mirrored with us, right, in terms of the layout. Does that mean it's a shared bathroom? He's not going to be very happy if it is. That room's a mess. Now, the big question that I'm asking myself is, should I go out? And try to, physical instrument central furnace. Wait, I can try again? Why? It says I can try again, but that's not true. I just tried it. Why would I be able to try again? Hmm. It's 23:08. Hold on. Okay. So does that... I'm assuming this ends the day, sort of. Let's see what it does.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
I mean, it's not even a bed. Like, calling this a bed is very generous. It's a bunch of cushions on a wooden frame. Where's the mattress? I'm not gonna rest yet. I wanna... I think I wanna use the fact that Kim's not around to see if I can get into some shenanigans. Dan's hating on futons now? Is that a futon? With cushions and what? Yes, I'm hating on them in a hostel? Yeah, give me a fucking bed. I paid for it.
The door is closed.
So... I have options I haven't tried here on that door. I don't know if I want to, though. That feels like a bad idea. Yeah, I collected a lot of bottles for that bed. And, well, some, sold some of, Kim's knickknacks. Oh yeah, Rico? That sounds great, actually, yeah. Keep talking until nobody explodes. I mean, I don't know.
The door is closed.
I'm not gonna try the handle. That seems very rude. Although, did I knock much harder? I'm gonna hurt myself if I keep knocking. I can feel it. What's my pain threshold now? 1. Oh, well, great. I can level it up, though. I have 2 skill points. Holy shit, I just realized. I think my plan was to wait until the morning to see what the bow collector potentially would unlock, but... put a point in rhetoric. Rhetoric has been great. I really kind of want to... At high levels, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast, one whose beliefs are unpenetrable, which is to say one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. Yeah, I need to be careful about that, that's true. What's up, Minmataro? Man, my volition's super low. What the hell? Why is it so low? Oh, is that because of... No. Wait, hold on. Why is my volition so low? Damage. Oh. Moral damage lowers your volition. That is so interesting. I never realized that. Huh. Well, now it makes me wanna... Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe sleeping will... Well, I mean, I was gonna go out anyway, so...
The door is closed.
I also have a bunch of. I was thinking yesterday while I was driving. I was thinking about all the things I need to do. I remember, like the conversation with Kim. He mentioned that we need to prioritize finding Evra Claire and talking to the representative of the company. And then I'm thinking I have a bunch of well, I mean, I don't know if they're side quests or whatever, because they're like everything is set in the same menu, right? So you don't know what's a side quest, what's a part of the main quest or whatever. But I still need to talk to Kuno's dad. Oh, I mean, it says optional here, but it's optional for that quest, I think. That should be interesting. Kimmy, what's up? Do I want to knock? Try the handle? I mean, trying the handle is kind of rude, but... I mean, it's late. Probably leave the poor woman alone, right? Yeah. Anything to say, Gart?
Can I help you?
No. Oh, wait.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
No.
Yes?
I haven't seen any things to talk to Gart about. Let's see. I don't think we can... Oh, that's the man who talks about money. Yep. And I don't think this guy can be...
The worker is in a deep slumber.
No, this one's locked. Dude's been sleeping for a full day now. Lena's gone. Lena? Yeah, Lena. Lena's gone. She's probably back home. That's fair. But yeah, what's everyone's plan for Christmas outside of Rico wanting his family to hate one another? Nap, I hope. For the holidays? That sounds good. Okay, let me try to get in there quick for a second. Oh, this one's unlocked.
This orange machine is buzzing like you slip your fingers under the... If you want to try again, then you need to have the...
Yeah, this one's unlocked because I can use the crank. But I didn't want to because I'm afraid of breaking it. And I have like literally 0% chance of making it happen. Now, what I'm curious about is... Why is this one unlocked?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Oh shit! I have an extra +1 because I kicked it. I'm not sure why, but it is a thing. So, what's up, J-Bong? What's up, Stuffed Tiger Hubs? How are you doing? Get rid of the cold flu virus? Oh, we can try that again. I mean, do I want to try that while Kim's not here? I'm not sure. I think I may... I don't know what I'm going to find up there. If I find the entity. I'm sure it's not an actual, ghost or whatever, but... Did I ever go up here? Oh, yeah, that's where the thing is. Yep. I'm, depending on who those people are, they could be dangerous. I may want to make sure that I'm with my partner protect me. The store on the other side is closed for the night. Come back tomorrow. That was exactly why I wanted to see if I could get in the store during the night. Because I assumed it was closed. So I wanted to see if, you know. But where does that door lead again? Oh. Oh, yeah. Never mind. Yep. I was confused. The other staircase leads upstairs. Three games, you're 3-0 against Atraxa, Monored, and Orzhov. How do you actually, like, what's your, how do you play the deck? Like, do you mostly wait, keep your mana open because you want to do counter spells and whatnot? Or are you a bit more aggressive with your Jaces? Or, I mean, I guess it's, you know, it all depends on the state, right? But this one's closed, right? Only counters are 2 negates. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's not very heavy on the counter spell. Oh well, then. Very aggressive with... Yeah, you want to basically almost get all 5 of them, all 4 of them, and eventually tap them out, right? Mill them out. Okay, this leads to, I believe, where Kuno's dad's supposed to be, from what I remember. Not sure I want to go there now. I don't want to explore new areas while I'm not with Kim. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's the viewfinder. It's not called a viewfinder. What's the name of those things again?
This coin-operated viewer is facing
A viewer. Yeah. Okay, well, I don't think there's a lot we can do during the night right now. At least not if I don't, like, explore a lot further, but... Let me go to the yard again, see what's up there. I'm not assuming Kuno will be out, but... Oh! Is that the roof of the... I wonder how we get there. Oh wow, Kuno's still here! What the hell?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his chest, a fading web of tattoos. The cargo belt used to hang him from the tree looks reinforced.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna investigate much right now, but why is Kuno still up?
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
That's fine, Kuno. What about her?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
He hides behind the fence. Listen, child, that corpse made me puke twice and I was wondering why you don't. What's up, Lonigan?
Stay away from me, pig! You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
Okay. Alright. Doesn't want to talk, I get it. So there was this thing we haven't really explored either. Let's look at that.
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad.
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad. What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Mm-hmm.
Glad you asked. When junior researcher Olari Tal invented Eternite in the Vatna Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name, Eternite. Sadly, the only lasting thing turned out to be the material's highly carcinogenic effect.
Yeah. What's up, Robin? Robbins, sorry. Turn It on Fire is fun. It sounds like Gunfire IRL. Yeah, I've seen some Eternite here and there. In fact, I think the roof outside of there's a shed outside my house. I think has an Eternite roof. I don't think I've ever set, you know, I've never seen Eternite being set on fire though. I didn't know the name came from the fact that he thought it would last forever. That's pretty funny. Eternite. I wonder if that's actually true. Or if that's like an in-game sort of lore thing. Ooh. Okay. My perception is very low, but I still have a very high chance of getting this one right because Kuno told me about the shack, so I have a +10. That's really interesting. Well, let's go for it, I guess.
Because,
Nice.
unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside.
I mean, do I want to go there now? Probably, right? I mean, I'm not sure. There's a weird part of me that's, you know, split between, well, I can explore on my own, and a part of me that's like, I should probably not be too crazy when Kim's not with me, right? Let's pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Nice. Okay. Guess let's see it. It's only 11. I'm gonna try to make it back to the hotel before midnight. Just want to look around, right? I don't want to be too crazy. Want to make some headway for tomorrow. What is that? An empty tube of magnesolam, magnesium supplement. Magnesium supplement you rub on your chest to live a happy magnesium-rich life. Nice. What is this? A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart.
Oh my god.
It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Electrochemistry, chill. Lick it big style. Don't lick it, but only a little. An itty bitty little lick. I'm trying to resist. We're not, you know, we've been in trouble before. We're living a new life. Sober. Clean and sober. What's up, clown? I'm not gonna lick it. I don't think so. I'm sure if it's, you know, like my Fallout player brain, old school Fallout player brain, tells me that drugs can be good for you. When I was playing Fallout, I was always taking everything, like buff out, you know, jet, all that shit. It was so useful. I was addicted to half of those things. Yeah, same clown. My very first Fallout character back in the day, Fallout 1, was just... Oh, man. That dude became high maintenance by the end of it. Because he was addicted to almost every substance in that game. But... So I'm assuming, you know, there's going to be bonuses if I use drugs in this game as well. Which obviously could be very tempting after that. Which means I need to be careful and not indulge. I'm not going to lick it. I'm going to resist.
Yes, there isn't enough anyway. You'd only be fooling yourself.
You'd only be fooling yourself. Sounds like metagaming. I mean, if I wasn't metagaming, I wouldn't. Because I don't do drugs. That's it. But I have to accept who my character is. There's a struggle here that needs to be represented. The poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. That sounds like Kuno, right? I was expecting a door or something. Because I can see that there's a backyard of some kind. I don't know how to get there. I assumed it was from here, but... Oh, wait, this goes out. Wait, what? You climb here and then... I don't know. I'll look at that in a second. What is this, though? A cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Kuno literally has a throne in his hideout. Look at this. He has a fucking throne. That kid is going places, let me tell you. King Kuno, bitch. Yeah. Sleeping heals your health and morale. Oh, well, fuck. I shouldn't have used those. Oh, okay. It's a roof trapdoor of some kind. Okay. Can I get there? Oh. Wow, okay, hold on. Ooh, okay. Oh, that wasn't a backyard. That was on the roof. Aw. Okay, what is this, though? Is that a jacket? Can I look at this? No? Can I look at this? These barrels are half full of rainwater. Okay. Maybe I need my torch. I want to, you know, make sure I don't step into something weird. What about the jacket there, though? Oh. Oh, okay, I'm going all the way to get that. Okay. Hold on. I don't know, this... I'm not sure I should be exploring all these weird places without my partner. Oh, money. I still haven't bought... what's up, Rilel? How are you doing today? Which places, of course, are up for debate? Yeah, the ones where Kuno's going? Yeah, no, sure. I agree with that. I still haven't pulled the trigger on deciding if I was gonna play Baldur's Gate 3 off-stream or on-stream. I can't decide. It's tormenting me. I tried to think about it yesterday while driving, but couldn't make up my mind. Don't be such a binoclard. Not a binoclard. Actually, yeah, I am. Absolutely. Oh! The postcard Grand Couronne 37. Is that interactable? No. This postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi, an ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slums. Well, that's a sentence. Holy crap. I'd have fun watching that playthrough if that makes any difference in your decision. I mean, it does mean something if the people who watch me quite a bit think, yeah, I would watch you play Baldur's Gate 3, right? There's a lot of you nerds out there, binoclards out there. were telling me, oh yeah, Disco Elysium is gonna be great, you're gonna love it, blah blah blah, and you know, I wasn't so convinced, and then, well, turns out you guys were right, so I need to trust you, people, sometimes, because you guys know, you know, you guys know those games more than I do, and you have because you have played them, so you know if it's gonna work for me or not, right? But one of my concerns with Baldur's Gate 3 is how long it may be, but restoration pillars keep the ruin together. What about this? This doorway is going to collapse soon. Oh, let's get on the other side of it then. I wish there was a little bit of transparency effect when you Dude, this music, I don't know why, is absolutely terrifying to me. Makes me want to go back home and curl up in the bed. Oh, nose of Fed. I'm invincible. Let's go. I have healing. Where the fuck am I? I'm on the roofs of... What the hell? Oh man, I'm making a killing right now. I'm so rich.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Because earlier I clicked on it and my character started moving. So I was like, okay, there's a way to go there. So I clicked again, but apparently not. I can't get there. Because all of this is like accessed from a different area. I think that's part of the harbor. That's where I'm trying to get by, you know, crossing the gates or whatnot. I can almost afford my rent for tomorrow already, yeah. Right, Quasi, for sure. Witcher 3 is more than likely flushed. I can't see myself going back to it, honestly. I don't know. I recognize that, you know, it's a good game, but I couldn't, like, it's not for me, I don't think. I don't know. I think the open world, those big open world checklist sort of games don't work for me. I don't know. It's weird to... Like, for instance, this has a sort of open world nature to it, right? You can go places, there's side quests, you have a lot of freedom, but it's dense. It seems sort of... It's smaller in scope, but everything is just so full of interesting content, right? Which to me makes a huge difference. Something like Witcher has a lot of just... I find a lot of empty spaces and places that are not that really interesting, and especially with the way I play video games, like that's how I expressed it, right? Jesus, is that my playstyle already dilutes games a lot, because I play so slowly and I just take it all in and I take my time. When the game's not dense enough itself, it's like putting too much water in your syrup, right? It just doesn't taste like anything anymore. Yeah. Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing there.
Man down. A trooper has been left behind the enemy lines.
Thanks, Esprit de Corps.
You could swear it's more of an instinct than an actual sight. But you know there's the RCM signature rectangle
Yeah.
on the cloak.
I was gonna
It's
say,
the cop's cloak.
it's a cop's cloak. Is it mine? I don't know. I may have lost my own cloak. Or is someone else? Has someone else been involved? What if we're not the first cops they called? And that's why they waited a week. They called another cop, but that cop looked a bit too much into it and got, you know, something happened to them. But nobody's telling us. There's secrets in Martinez. I don't know. It's a cop's cloak. Just a cop's cloak. I don't want to deal with this right now. I should... Oh my god. I don't like this. This feels dangerous. I'm worried about getting jumped or some shit.
Unaware of your existence, the cloak continues its helpless flapping.
Ah, interesting.
Considering the limited police presence in Martinez, you think we might take a leap of logic and say it's yours?
Thank you, Logic. I figured it might be. You son of a gun. It's my cloak.
Nailed it.
There you go. Oh shit, what's that? Savoir-faire, challenging. Go for the cloak, jump over the ledge. 3%. I do not think this is a good idea. I'm on a roof and I'm alone. I do not, even if it's a white check, I do not think this is a good idea. Because if anything happens to me, I'm gonna be in I need to come back with Kim. Kim needs to see this. Yeah, you know what? Let's not be crazy there. A 3% jump over the ledge to go there, and then what? How do I get back? I don't even know, right? If I jump over the ledge, can I just climb back up or climb back down? I don't know yet. I don't want to risk anything crazy. I'll come back with my partner as part of the investigation. Maybe it's a way to access the harbor without having to cross the gates. Who knows? We'll be back. We'll be back. What's up, dads? How are you doing today? I don't blame you. I too feel like I've seen enough of open world games. Yeah. I like a bit of freedom, right? Jesus, I think it's amazing. Like, again, you know, my favorite game of all time is Outer Wilds. And you have some freedom, right? You're free to explore as you wish. But it feels, I don't know, it feels like it's not just... I'm tired, let's say I'm tired of like the classical... I'm gonna call it the Ubisoft formula. I know it's a bit unfair to games like Witcher or stuff like Red Dead 2, for instance, but I'm sort of tired of that wide open world with checklists of items to find and creatures to kill and bandit camps and whatnot, right? I just want something a bit more wait, where's the car? What's up, August? Thank you. What's up, Keiko? How are you today? Wait, where's the car? That was Kim's car. Kim's sleeping in the hotel, isn't he? Or did he leave and I didn't notice? I think I remember him getting in that door next to mine. Yeah, he took a room at the hotel. I'm confused. What's up, Goose? How are you today? I also didn't want to use that term, but it's exactly what I meant. Yeah, the Ubisoft style, right? Yeah, exactly, Rico. There's a sort of like... Yeah, I don't think... I'm gonna talk to her real quick and then probably go to bed.
I can't believe it's snowing again.
The young woman watches the falling snow and sighs. Is there snow? Oh yeah, there's snow. Very little snow right now. How's my day? It's alright. Just started, you know. Thank you, thank you.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
It's so late and you're still here.
I'm a night hawk. What can I say?
I mean, you were there in the morning too, so... What are you? When do you sleep? He flashes a smile.
She's still here because you're still here.
Yeah. We're being observed. They're keeping us, you know, they're keeping keeping tabs on us, right? Is what we established. You know what? I think I'm gonna go interact with my bed. As much as I would love to explore, I don't want to go too many places without Kim right now. I'm a bit worried. Okay, hold on. Is that something I could pick up? Hold on. No. Okay. Don't run. Don't run. Jeez. Keep it chill. A bold slogan. Humanox covers the truck. Oh boy. Bunch of areas there. I think... yeah, I think I'll come back with Kim. I feel scared to explore without Kim. Also, I don't know how long you actually sleep at night and how early you wake up in the morning, and I don't want to... I don't know if there's like a mechanic that if you don't sleep enough, you know, whatever can happen. I don't want to risk it. First night, let's call it an early night. We deserve it. We worked a lot today. Oh, it was pretty bad, Warren. A lot of traffic. So much so, in fact, with like... you know, the highway being blocked, some, you know, so much traffic, in fact, that I came home too late to get some fast food. It was closed already. So I was very, very upset, but oh well. This door is accessible. I don't think it was before. Oh. An aroma of spice, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. There's money in this. Did I just steal money from the... it's gonna end up in their pockets anyway. It's fine.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Blue.
You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door, push the door. I'll be back door, mark my words. Sticky fingers, yeah. Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. It leads to a side building. adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
I'm assuming that's the building on which roof we just were. Try to push the door.
The door does not budge.
I'll be back door. Mark my words.
The door stands silent, unmoved by your words.
Unmoved by your words. Nice. Explore the rolling secret passages. Alright. More mysteries. That list is getting longer. That one too, though. I'm accomplishing tasks. I feel very, very good. Alright. I'm assuming it leads to the building on top of which we were just now, but... Oh, wait. Maybe Gart has something to say about that?
Can I help you?
I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen. This is so annoying. There.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
He shrugs. Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just the frit warehouse, probably.
I think Rhetoric's about to tell me that he cares.
Wondering about it is,
Oh.
of course, exactly what he's been doing for 10 years.
It was drama, not rhetoric, but... Sure.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there. Let him get to pretend he's indifferent. I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
Mm-hmm.
So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Okay. Okay. Huh. I mean... It's unlikely to do anything, but let me try.
You see a heavy steel door with a
No. He said it might be a warehouse for Frit, so maybe... No, I mean, I don't think it's... I'm sure we'll figure it out at some point. Alright, you know what? How about we get ourselves to bed? It's 11:20. Sounds like a good time to go to sleep.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Roll in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Okay, coarse and clammy does not sound very appealing.
And then sleep doesn't come.
Oh.
And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep, or why? But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why? This feels like a familiar conversation that I have in my head sometimes when, you know, in the same situation.
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow, check the blanket, roll over to the other side. Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Smells oddly. That's not what you want to hear. Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing.
This looks so uncomfortable.
Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Okay, I've barely started this, whatever scene this is. I can already tell you, this is the best representation of insomnia triggered by, like, overactive brain that I've ever seen in a video game. To be fair, there's not that many representations of that in video games. Usually sleep is not, you know, an exciting part of video games, but... Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts? Fall asleep now?
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh boy. Dreaming? Are we gonna have a dream sequence? Maybe not? Maybe so. Oh my god, what's happening? Oh boy. What is that substance on the ground? Looks like oil. Yeah, the music's great. That is true. Hey, at least in my dream, Kuno's not here. So, at least there's that. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, those look like my pants. I am the hangman right now. Oh! Disco ball! What the fuck? I'm still not sure. That's one thing I've been thinking about. I'm still not sure what the disco theme has to do with any of this. It's very weird. Also, obviously, you know, Elysium is part of the Greek afterlife, which also, you know, pushes me towards that hypothesis that I've been having since the beginning of the game, that this is actually some sort of weird afterlife world, right? And the reason I may not remember anything of my previous life is because I somehow crossed to the other side or something. But obviously, you know, this is just me purely speculating, right? I don't think that's what the game's going for, but there's a sort of like, which is why the whole world feels dreamy. Even outside of this dream sequence right now.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
Wow, that portrait is sick. Do you remember the scent of your childhood? What is this? I remember nothing. I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die. Well, that's dramatic. True, but dramatic. What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I remember nothing. Or I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die. I mean, dramatic. No, know if it's true. I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are. You said who? I left. I was left. Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
The one where you ask her and then later in the streets wondering. Ask her what? Obviously my brain immediately goes to ask her to marry you. Then she says no, and so you're wandering in the streets because, you know, clearly things didn't work out, but you could be asking her something else, I don't know. It's the worst day of all time and it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. It's the worst day of all time. It's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. So, yeah, God damn it. She will hear about it on the phone. Like, you know, obviously, again, I'm going with that weird theory that I had. If we're actually dead, she would hear about it, right? Someone would call her and like, yeah, Harry, just, you know, passed, blah, blah, blah. You know, what if, I don't know, again, I'm in pure, like, complete conjecture mode, but ask her a question. Is it, no, I mean, it can be to marry her. We're married already. She's my wife. It mentions wife, not girlfriend. Never mind. So ask her something. Apparently that didn't go the way we planned. So then you're in the streets wondering. Are you in the streets wondering about to do something bad? And then, you know, she hears about it on the phone because you know. Is the hanged man a representation of something you may have done? Right? And this is all like sort of foreshadowing to some kind of truth that's hidden behind this weird, strange world. I don't know. I mean, again, it's a complete... It would fit the title of the game, right? Elysium, but... I know I'm being quiet, it's because I'm mesmerized and I don't want to say too much. No, it's fine, I understand. It's not easy to participate in chat when you can't talk about, you know, the game, really, right? The spoilers, but... I feel like this is a very significant sentence. I am the bad day. The one where you ask her, then later in the streets wondering. The worst day of all time, and it's coming. You'll hear about it on the phone.
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me.
I mean,
Do you remember the love of your life?
It seems. I'm sorry, but it's like everything just reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. Yeah, the one we're in. This will be the last thing you did to her. Well, sure. Evidently, if that's the, you know. Huh. What's up, make it? You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
Mm-hmm. I was left. It's interesting that this is... I don't think we've had a lot of context for this so far. But, I mean... And then later wandering in the streets. And again, going by that theory that I just had. I left?
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go.
You stayed? It was the rest of it that left?
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back. I don't want to come back. Where are your friends? I can get it all back? Let's try that.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
Oh shit! Title drop? What is Elysium? I've talked to you before. I can come back from this? What is Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
Everything. So the entire world, right? The pale and the isolus on the surface, the outer magnetosphere, burning furious truth, 8,000 years of written history.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've talked to you before?
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do, even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you.
You were talking to yourself, that's all you ever do? Mm-hmm. Continue.
You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed.
I love that it went from the corpse to the ancient reptilian brain. Nice.
Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit, thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case. My mind is tired and broken. Help me. I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type? What? No. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover. God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
$7:30 in the morning. Wow.
Good going, buddy.
So this is a very impressive sequence right there. Because it legitimately feels like the way I feel right now is that I just had a shit sleep. That didn't feel like the nice rest end of your day typical, sequence, right? Where you just, hey, new day, I feel refreshed, let's go. Like it actually legit feels like, because of the quality of the writing and the atmosphere and all that, like I could feel those things. Like it reminds me of when you have a bad night and you have to go to work in the morning. Like those exact feelings of, oh my God, dude, it's already the end of the night. Like you look at your, you wake up at some point and you feel shitty and sweaty in your bed, or, you haven't slept very well, you had bad dreams or whatever, your thoughts are jumbled. And you're like, okay, I just woke up. I mean, I'm going to go back to sleep. It's fine. And then you look at your phone or whatever, and it's like 10 minutes before your alarm is supposed to go off. And you thought you thought you had a chance to go back to sleep. and sleep a few more hours. But no, it's literally 10 minutes before it's supposed to. You know that feeling, that precise feeling? That's how I feel now. After that last little bit of the dream, right? It's such a horrible feeling. That was you yesterday, yeah. The shit factory line, need that as my alarm sound. Yeah, what a great way to start a day, Goose, right? Yeah, what an interesting sequence that was. Holy crap. Why is electrochemistry bothering me in the morning, though? Good going, buddy. Thanks. Oh my god, what the hell was that? I just had the most beautiful dream, uplifting, rejuvenating. Is that how it's going to be now when I close my eyes? Relatable. That's a fear to dawn. Some days you wake up, some days just your body. I also hate, there's something I hate is, I don't know if that happens to you guys, but it happened to me tonight, actually. Um, well, last night. You go to bed, and then at some point you wake up during the night, and you look at your, you wake up and you feel pretty good. You feel rested. You're like, oh, it's probably, it's probably close to the where I'm supposed to wake up because I feel like I've rested very, very well. Like I feel like I've slept my 7 or 8 hours, right? You look at your phone, and I did that last night. I look at my phone, and I'm like, oh, it's only like, it was only 4. So I had like almost 3 more hours of sleep. I was like, okay, I've only been in bed for like 5 hours. Weird. Well, let's go back to sleep. Great. And you feel good because you're like, I already feel rested and I have 3 more hours. And then you sleep those 3 hours. And then you wake up and you're like, oh. You have that feeling of, that feeling I described earlier, right? Like you wake up just before your alarm and you're like, oh my god, why do I feel so shit now? It's very annoying. Yeah, Quasi, that's true. The game's really good at, I mean, the game's nailing its tone, right? It's the writing voice is so good that it really puts you in the situations it wants to put you. Like it makes you feel those things, like the character's feeling. And that's very impressive indeed. Yeah. Part of that is waking up during the wrong part of your sleep cycle. Yeah, sure. That's probably what it is, right? Yeah, but yeah. So, is that how it's going to be now when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What chick?
You don't know? You don't know? Some broad that messed you up. It'll come to you. It always does.
What the hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Yeah, exactly, Warren, for sure. There's no winning in those situations. Yeah. Sleep is always tempting to me. When I wake up, most of the time I'm like, oh my god, I just, it's so tempting to just go back to sleep and not, you know what, let's not do anything today. Just go back to sleep. But in the past, the past week or so, it's been better because I'm so excited to play Disco Elysium every time. I'm super excited to get out of bed and start streaming to play the game, but yeah, yesterday threw me off a bit. I had to wake up earlier than usual, and I think it threw my rhythm a bit. I need to make sure I sort of stay on track tomorrow and whatnot. Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
We're clean! Clean and sober. Let's go.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
What is speed? I need to get more of it then. Detecting is my life opt-in. No, I can't take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed. Oh. I could opt in, which I'm assuming gives me a task to go acquire some speed. The hangover will wear off. You don't need doing this to yourself. Are my stats affected right now? What's up, Beef? Oh, sorry, Mrs. Beef. What's up? How are you today? Good to see you. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, Warren, what the fuck? Warren somehow always manages to catch me when I'm like focused on a silent scene and just scare me with that organ. The organ sounds a lot louder for me than it does for you, by the way. I'm just saying. Which is why I get scared every time. Warren, gifting 5 subs to the community for a total of 100. That's the big one, Warren. Thank you so much. That's a lot of gifted subs. You've reached a milestone here. And one of them goes to Mrs. Beef. Look at that. Beautiful. Mr. X, Carcini LLC, Jolly, and Beefy Master. You all will be remembered. Actually, I said that wrong. I was supposed to say you will all be remembered. Fucked it up. God damn it. I was thrown off because of Naz's bullshit yesterday. Zeta Boffin. Welcome in, Zeta Boffin, with your friends. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Knudsen, what's up? You brought some friends. Oh, interesting. Hell yeah. Thank you, Knudsen, for suggesting the raid. I appreciate it. And Zeta, welcome in. What were you playing today? Told you didn't do that. Again, I have a bunch of... Anyway, I'm not engaging with that conversation as well. Was playing a bunch of indies. Ooh. We love that. I don't think I'm familiar with your channel. Let me... I generally like to check the people who raid me, right? And eventually look at their content. And I'm gonna open you in the tab here. On hiatus, university exam. That's a lie. You streamed. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right, all right, all right. I'll look into your content and one of these days. Caught in the act. Yeah. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed your indie games and whatnot. And thanks for the raid again. Appreciate it very much. How are you today, Pikura? Cool, see that like indies. Nice, nice. Did that. Love my indies as well. Haven't had a lot of time to play a lot of those indie games recently. It is 7 a.m. for you. Yeah, yeah, that's true. So, well, enjoy your sleep. On the other side of the world. Have a good one. Hope your uni exams went well. Yeah, later, man. I'm trying hard to not interrupt during scenes. Well, you're doing a good job at it, Warren, I think. Okay, so I have 2 level ups. Hold on, it doesn't, oh my god, it doesn't advance during the night. That is so annoying. I was really hoping it would. Well, okay, so if it's gonna be 4 more hours, I'm gonna level up something. I don't know what, though. Rhetoric. Pain threshold would be nice, a little bit. Shrug off the pain, right? I don't think logic's too interesting. Rhetoric, empathy, both very interesting as well. There's a world where I unlock one of these to be able to put one more in. Alright, podcast mode. Enjoy, Brandon. I feel like pain threshold might help me, because I'm always taking damage for everything. Literally everything. Every time I kick something or punch something. I feel like pain threshold could potentially help mitigate that a little bit, right? Which would be nice. I don't mind not being strong, but I don't want to die every time I fucking punch a wall or something. So I don't know. Although empathy, honestly, empathy has been so great for opening up new conversation paths that it's really interesting. Is that clanking in the... Oh, it's in the game. Holy shit. There was a clanking of like a radiator. And I have a radiator here next to me. Right? And so I thought my radiator was doing weird shit. It's in the game. See, Brendan, that's the thing with open headphones. You never really know sometimes if the sounds come from outside of from the game. What's up, Raspberry? Stop punching walls? Well, sometimes you just gotta punch something, you know? What's up, Dom? How are you doing today? Yeah, I think empathy and rhetoric are both pretty awesome. Honestly, I don't know which one I want to go for. Can't decide on what to get. I understand. Honestly, empathy has been amazing for like opening doors for me, right? But the problem is, god damn it, I always get fucking stuck on like physical checks and whatnot. It's so annoying. Oh yeah, dumb. Yeah, it takes a little bit to like get revents properly set up and everything. But once you do, it's mostly fine. You might, every so often YouTube does an update and you need to, look up on Reddit like the solution that people found to make it work again, or like a new version that comes out, and but for the most part, my current install I think has been working for like 6 months without issues now. So yeah, Revents is great. Can't deal with ads on YouTube. So Mr. Beef just got home from work. He's lurking. I gotcha. Well, say hi for me, Mrs. Beef. Anything to avoid ads without buying premium? Yeah. Fuck ads. I know they're the only reason why we are able to get all this amazing content for free all over the internet, but I don't know. They've got enough money, okay? It's become absurdly abusive. Yeah, no, that's for sure, Pikura. How's Disco so far? Oh man, what a game. It's been amazing. I've been thoroughly enjoying it. Probably one of the greatest video games I've played so far. Yeah. Hopefully it holds up. Like honestly, if this level of quality holds up all the way until the end, I think it's gonna land in the top 5 of all time. There's a chance. There's a chance it lands in the top 5 of all time. If it keeps that level of quality until the end. Mr. Beef sounds like a meat manufacturer. Sounds like a jerky brand, right? Mr. Beef. Okay, I don't know. Empathy. Again, there's a part of me that just wants to open that shit to craft more, to put more thoughts, because thoughts are amazing. But speed gives one sigh. Ooh. Maybe I should have indulged into some speed. I don't know. God damn it, I'll unlock one. Okay. I think I'm gonna put White Morning. -1 authority. But yeah. That Guillaume Le Million stuff can wait, I think. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, bottle of Commodore Red. Puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Let's internalize. Again, authority is getting wrecked right now. Authority is down to 1, which I'm very okay with. Authority has been nothing but trouble for me so far. I'll be glad when it comes back up eventually, but, like, it can be useful. I'm not saying it can't, but I think empathy is my way to connect with people over authority. It makes sense. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put a point in empathy. Why not? It's between pain threshold and empathy. Pain threshold, again, is one of those, I call that like compensation points, right? My 2 physical stats. Some of them I put like 1 point to just get above some certain threshold, but... Yeah, I mean, Jesus, I know, but it's items. I'm not really... It is what it is, Jesus. That's a whole lot of Inland Empire. Yeah, Inland Empire has been very interesting. It's one of those, I don't know if it helps or not, but it's definitely sending me on some interesting adventures, let's put it this way. Okay, so either I compensate with pain threshold, or I go further in empathy. I think we're gonna explore a lot today. I don't think I'm gonna... Yeah, today we need to talk to people. Yeah. We need to talk to Evrard Claire. We need to find that representative for the company. We maybe need to talk to Kuno's dad. I think empathy is a good point right now. We're gonna have lots of conversations to do. Or rhetoric. Both could be nice. Ah, damn it. I think I'm gonna go empathy. I hate that feeling of not knowing what to do. Yeah, let's go empathy. There you go. Accept. Nice. Oh, I'm still in that speed conversation. So I can still accept getting in there. Again, speed gives me one sigh. Because of that one lonesome thought I have in my cabinet. I'm not sure. I'm not sure the drug path is the right path for me. Let me question what speed is. I know what speed is, but let's question it.
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor?
Oh, so yesterday we were still literally running on speed. Nice.
You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die.
Why would I do that? That sounds miserable. That was a mistake. Volition.
Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it.
You can't
It's that simple.
detect without it. I love the using. Of course, you know, it's one of those moments. I don't know if you have those moments in your life where you just finally understand the meaning of a word. Detective. They here to detect. It literally never occurred to me. Like, it's one of those things, like, I never thought about it this way. I detect. I mean, but it is what it is, though, right? Our fingers here to fing. What's up, Apophant? Wish you could make a vow like that and have it work. Not that vow, but still. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm with you, Apophant. I wish that worked. Forbidden knowledge. So, There's another thing like that I only like recently, last year or something. The meaning of the actual meaning of a word finally like came to me, and I was like, oh, of course, that's what it means. But I can't remember what it was. It was one of those things like that, like a detective detects. And man, I don't think I'm gonna remember what it was. It's gonna come back to me like in the middle of the night when I'm trying to sleep. Like suddenly, oh, that's what it is. Just like a Flammenwerfer Werfs Flammen. Well, I mean, yeah, that's actually what it means. Werfer means throwing, right? And Flammen means flame. The flamethrower. Flamethrower throws flames. That's what it does. How are you today, Mopo? I mean, I don't. Oh, God damn it! You know what? What? Here's one thing that I hate here. It's that little parentheses, because it tells me this is a task, right? And I'm like, I don't want to miss out on a task. Tasks are cool. If that wasn't here, I'd be like, no, I don't want speed, right? But now I have that weird FOMO that I'm missing on a task, you know? But again, no metagaming. I don't think that's the way to go. I don't like metagaming when I'm playing an immersive game. So detecting is my life, yeah. I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That is a terrifying prediction. I wonder if that's foreshadowing. Who am I kidding? Of course I want some speed. That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead. Opt out. Oh yeah. Oh brother. God damn it, electrochemistry. Why do you have to... Yes, I'm good.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Yeah, I'll show you. Ooh, I can do a Tommy check again. Because I have more empathy now. Nice. I have a lot of checks that are back open. I'm pretty sure that, again, the trash container, I'm pretty sure I've dealt with. I'm gonna have to go back there and see what's up. Hold on, can I turn on the light now, or am I still...
The fan stands still. The lights are on.
I'm not hungover anymore! Hell yeah! Look at that! Oh, this is awesome. What's up, Typhus?
The bed
Typhus,
is still
sorry.
cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
No time to rest yet. Yeah, the broken window is not ideal. It's the middle of winter. Can we board it up?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Look out.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Okay. That's fair. Anything I can do with the mirror tonight?
A mirror
Today?
hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
No, I need more electrochemistry. God damn it. Alright, well, let's get out. Hold on. I thought the dog was barking. I need to, you know, I'm caring for my mom's dog while she's gone, so thought he was barking, but probably good. He probably just woke up from like a dream. Sometimes he wakes up from like sleeping. He just wakes up, barks, and then goes back to sleep. I think he's just dreaming about stuff. Dreaming about like protecting the house or something. All right. Well, it's morning. Anything out there? Ooh. Oh, she's not here, the gardener. Interesting. Da, 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 da. I don't think the car is here. Very weird. Yeah, and I'm not sure what that's about. Let me go back in for now. Wait, hold on. No, let me go back out. There's someone on the roof. Oh, that's Classier. How do I get there? God damn it. Ooh. Can I interact with this now?
The door is closed.
I mean, she's on the roof. I'm not gonna bother her, right? Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Knock again much harder.
Still nothing.
Well, now I know. I still don't know how to get to the roof, though. Upsetting. Oh, shit. Ooh. Okay, there's a whole host of things happening right there. Hey, good morning, Kim.
Morning.
Gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Points to the mess hall doors. Why do we need to talk to them? What do you mean, rowdy? Are these the men guard told us about yesterday? Let's roll. What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
The Hardy Boys. Responsible for the policing of the Union. Armed wing of the Union. And those are those people, apparently. Ever played through Archvale? No, I haven't. Taifu. I don't even think I've heard of it much. The name rings a bell, but Archvale could be, you know, really anything. Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the dock workers' union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information.
Sure.
Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
Are these the men guard told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
I had a rough night's sleep.
One loose thread less to worry about.
Nice.
And one big problem to replace it.
He crosses something out. Hell yeah! Bunch of experience. Beautiful. There are so many of them, maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Yeah, let's not get on the Debarders' bad side. That's true.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Uh-oh. Alright. Sounds inviting. Let's roll.
One more thing before we do.
Oh.
We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Okay.
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
I am, yeah. There's so many things we need to do, though, Logic.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
So many choices. Exciting. So I'm still very confused about how to reach the roof of this place.
Can I help you?
He arches an eyebrow. I saw another thing at the whirling, maybe?
Another thing. Great. I love those.
I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen? Well, I mean...
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook. There may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
Changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Alright.
Yes?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Not yet, but I'm almost there.
Then why are you wasting my time and yours?
Alright, guards still has a bit of a, you know, temperament. The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. Is that the cook? Did I talk to the cook? I should probably talk to the cook, right? Yeah.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
Borachi Ubek. I have a feeling that little thing should be on the C and not the A, but what do I know? Not an expert.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek.
Goransi. Alright. What's up, Glegor? How are you doing today? Goransi and Ubek.
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Okay, I expected that to be his name. Now I'm worried. Whatever you do, do not call him Goransi Kubek. Please, it's not funny. Obviously now I You know what? Okay, I'm gonna trust logic. I think logic's usually good. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Arcs? The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. Do you know what's behind that door? Points to the blue door. You've got some impressive pots here. I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine? What? Do you know what's behind that door? Point to the blue door.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
Okay.
Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Thank you, composure. That much I figured out. You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Aw, look at him.
It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
All right, I think that's it. I don't need anything else. Stay masculine. Well, that was an interesting little conversation, I guess. Now, let me talk to Lena.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns to back to the cafeteria manager.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
What's happening?
I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Turns back to you with a worried smile. Yeah, what's going on?
The lady is distressed.
Yeah.
Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Howdy, Lena. What's kicking? Good day, ma'am. Is everything alright? Sorry, ma'am, I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation. Tell me how I might make it up to you. You seem busy, I'll come back later. Do I want to trust suggestion here? I don't know. I mean, you know, being upbeat is fine, but I'm also interested in, you know, like what's going on. Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line, or why did you need to use the phone anyway? I mean, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
He frowns. Why did you need to use the phone line anyway? The phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Ooh. Okay. They were supposed to be back by Monday night, but they're still missing.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Looks down.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before? This sounds more like a side thing. I need to take care of my main thing, that I'll get back to this. Okay, I'll bite.
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
Okay.
But you have more important things to worry about.
She glances out the window towards the bay. What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Oh boy. This is one of those nested conversations. A lot in there. Who's this Gary person? Do you trust him? Are they in a rough neighborhood? You mentioned traps. Could there be some problem with them? Maybe your husband went off on an adventure. Who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
She smiles.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Are they in a rough neighborhood?
There's a nameless old fishing village nearby, but we've never had any trouble there before. There is a lot of crime around here, isn't there?
The whole scientists investigating on like a very rare species or whatever of insects, and then the fishing village and all that, the thing, it's very it sets up a little bit of a horror vibe to the whole thing. There is a lot of crime around here though.
I can't say it's the best part of town, but I wouldn't worry too much about a pair of grown men traveling together.
So Greg, I guess Kim has a point, but
The lieutenant doesn't want to agitate the woman.
Sure.
Do it. Find her husband. This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
But yes, Inland Empire, I'm actually interested in that.
Some fringe science is exactly what's needed right now. Spice up that vanilla murder investigation.
This sounds like police business. I'll help find your husband.
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now? I did suggest we play it cool, but...
The lieutenant tilts his head towards the vigilantes at the cafeteria. It's just a little side thing. We'll do it down the line. I've already given my word. I'm honor-bound to uphold it. Got a premonition that this missing scientist is connected to our main case. I think it would be good to take a break from the hangman for a little while. It's just police work. Brother. What's up, Cassie? I've got a premonition that this missing scientist is connected to our main case. I mean, I don't know if it is, but I could pretend that this is what I think. Yeah, why not?
I sincerely doubt it. Still, I suppose it won't hurt to keep an eye out.
There you go, Kim.
Oh, thank you, officers. Truly, I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel.
The waterlock on the canal is broken, so your husband is probably just stuck on the other side of the coast. Well, that's true. Also a possibility, but... So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed. Saying that just in front of the wife is kind of rude, Kim. Just saying.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
That is true, Lena.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite.
That's a good point.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Interesting. Oh, beautiful. Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What do your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Okay.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband,
Why
you
not?
need more concrete information. It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Okay, that's true. Let's try again. Why don't you try describing him as you would one of your cryptids?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
All right.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing.
Yeah,
he'll
Noger.
likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
Kind of field gear. Okay, cool. How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
Smiles wistfully. That's nice. So they met after she had her accident. I think I have all the information that I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Yeah. Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
No, I mean, I'm asking for it.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodia, a diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
I know about those.
Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast.
Nice.
Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
Come on, Kim. Live a little.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here? So it is. Is it dangerous? Is it valuable? Does it have cool powers? What makes you think the Phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reed saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most Phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insular Indian Phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Okay. Is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
That's true. Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
Okay. What's so special about this stick bug then?
Oh dear, I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
The water lock on the canal is broken, so her husband's probably just stuck on the other side of the coast.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problem. Word around the canal is some weird new cryptid destroyed it. I don't know where I would get that from. I really don't know. I really don't know, actually.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
So, Oh, the tasks are organized by date. Interesting. So I'm wondering how we know about the broken water lock. I mean, we've explored a bit down there. We saw the water lock, you know, the thing being blocked, but... So yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? Logically speaking, but...
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
I will.
The quest for knowledge is never over.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired, and it's cold out there.
What's up, face hugger? Thank you for 19 months. Appreciate it so very much. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing well. And face hugger, you will. You remembered. It's cold out there. It is. Reject the task? Oh, no, no, no. We just started. We already had the first step done for some reason, but... If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there. Accept the task. Yes.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, okay, so we kind of broke the sequence on that one a little bit because of the exploration we did yesterday, but the game sort of took that into account pretty well. It doesn't seem too jarring, but... Yeah. Alright, maybe you can convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. 97%. Less worried about her husband. Nice. Got even better odds now. Let's go. Yeah, facehugger? I don't know. Yeah, sometimes bed is the answer, but...
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
That's an interesting result. Like, the check just tells you, you know, that you don't even need to manipulate her. Just ask, she's gonna tell you about it. That's funny. Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
We're already 45 minutes into our day. And we've barely moved.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza? I like the sound of that. Okay, Kim, just one cryptid. Promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Ooh, tough choice there.
Oh, man. Oh, God. God damn it. I need to... What's the biggest cryptid? What's the tiniest cryptid? What's the most dangerous cryptid? Is that a cryptid on this pen you gave me? Take out the pen she gave you. Are there invisible cryptids? This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else. So, if I can only ask for one, I think I'm gonna ask about the pen. Is that a cryptid on the pen you gave me?
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
War story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
Wow, with its saliva? And there was something about an undiscovered subspecies of a man? Wait, the saliva first. That's interesting.
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
That sounds unlikely, but, you know. There was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus.
Genus? Isn't it supposed to be genus? She literally just said genus herself earlier. The GIF or GIF question? There's no question. It's GIF. Same taxonomic family, different genus.
Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor and that evolved parallel to our own, just like your partners.
Wait, what? The kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor and that evolved parallel to our own, just like your partners? I know it, Kim. You're not human. Pretty sure Kim's the same species as us. Suggest otherwise is stupid. Ah, that's why I always have to take the lead, right, Kim? Lena gamer moment. Yeah. I just say yif now, Jäglager. That's a good way to do it. So, hold on. Is she suggesting that because Kim is from like a different race? I'm pretty sure Kim is the same species as us. To suggest otherwise is stupid.
The lieutenant looks at you, pleasantly surprised.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to imply that Saolites are inferior to us in many ways. You are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does.
A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure. But perhaps we've had enough speculative biology for today?
Yeah, I think Kim is not on board with the sort of angle she's taking on all of this. Interesting. I didn't suspect the mildly racist take from Lena, I will admit. Sort of came out of nowhere. What is the most dangerous cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Kim! Don't you want to hear about another cryptid? Alright, okay, we can move on from now. For now, it'd be dishonorable to renege on the promise. But I kind of want to... Don't you want to hear about another cryptid too?
The lieutenant pauses, thoughtfully. Something in him breaks.
Oh!
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Let's go!
Well, the most dangerous cryptid is thought to have been the gnome of Jeroma.
We managed to get Kim on board. Beautiful. What's up, Hayachiro? How are you doing? The gnome of Jeroma.
None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue almost entirely.
Jeez, what did this cryptic look like?
It was reportedly
Cryptid.
a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at.
Okay.
A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
Okay.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
She says mostly to herself.
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
I mean, it is convenient for sure, but it is also a, you know... a perfectly good explanation. Stop being so skeptical. Yeah, it was perfectly good explanation. I like the idea that to be a little, you know, I'm sort of a logical person, but I like the idea of being a bit open-minded. Of, you know, that potentially there's stuff out there we can't really explain or we don't have proof of, right? It's fine. I like that. It's exciting. Perfectly good explanation. Stop being so skeptical.
Sure, a perfectly good explanation. It dissolved in its own venom. Go on then.
Well,
ask about more gnomes or whatever.
If you put it this way... What's the biggest cryptid?
That would be the giant of Kokonur.
She says as if it's common knowledge.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
Wait, what do you mean strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
She does not elaborate the nature of this luminance further. For some reason, this is making me think of I don't remember when or where I read that, but there was a thing that was happening in a town somewhere. I don't remember where, in the US probably, but I'm not sure. Maybe it was somewhere else, but where like there was a village or a community that thought a house was haunted by demons and like malicious entities, because everyone in the town around it was starting to go crazy. Like people would literally start being insane and having like visions and whatnot. And it happened for a while and people didn't know what happened. And obviously, the rational person is like, I mean, they're just all lying or something. Like there isn't any evil entity in the house or whatever. And it turns out, it turned out to be something weird about like a plant that was growing in the basement, and the roots were leaking in the water supplies of the town for some, like in some way. And that plant had some psychoactive substance in it. And so the people in town were actually literally, being drugged on a daily basis. Which X-Files episode was it? I think that I remember reading about it. I think it's that actually happened. I think that's a true thing. But I don't have any source or anything. I just remember reading on that at some point. I'm sure Google will have the answer if someone wants to look for it, but sounds like an awesome movie plot. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. But I think that's actually something that happened. I remember reading about it, so yeah. One of those like mysteries, that sounded fake but turned out to be true. So this makes me think of that, right? Those little stories that she's mentioning. And just how big it is. Does not elaborate on the nature of this luminance further. How big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Okay, I'm going to be with Kim here. Because I'm sure Kim will mention that. If it's that big, how come no one ever, It seems hard to not have proof of something that big. Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Mm-hmm.
Hui. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support.
All right.
There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
See, I'm telling you, Inland Empire is just... I'm vibing with Inland Empire. Inland Empire gets me. That's my overly imaginative mind. It's just, that's my shit right there. I don't care if it's true or not. I don't even care. I just like the stories.
Gravity anomaly? Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here.
Yeah, conceptualization's on board too. Love it. What's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
She answers immediately. Cryobacter catlensis?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
Have we heard of Katla before? The name seems familiar, but I'm not sure if it's from Disco Elysium or something else. Katla. Caitlin Mijano, 70 years ago. What's so special about it? Well, it's the tiniest unicellular bacterium discovered. That's what's so special.
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history.
Alive, frozen in ice. Interesting. Alright, Noger, enjoy. Sounds like Maisonneuve. I don't know about that. What's Maisonneuve?
Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
That is weird. Wait, she injected herself with it? You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world? I don't understand. Why would you prolong your life? Being alive is terrible. I intend to live forever too, as a symbol. She was preparing for the end times. She wanted to witness and record the twilight proceedings. Again, that mention of the end times. And now the twilight proceedings. This is so weird, that apocalyptic stuff that we're allowed to say sometimes. Immortal bacteria, immortal geologist, that's too wild. Wait, she injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
Well,
it's actually a little hard to see, but do go on.
Alright, Kim. You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away.
I mean, it makes sense. Like if you know, I've only been living for 40 years and I'm getting more and more eccentric and irascible. I cannot imagine living forever. You would just get mad at everything. With enough time, you can just literally get mad at everything. And hate everything. If you have enough time to, you know. Continue.
We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
There's so many interesting options. Like it's almost makes me want to revisit it, right? That's the thing with these games sometimes. You kind of want to do the dialogue again to pick the other options. They're so interesting. Are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Shush, Kim. You're gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is it?
It's the Col de Mamadaqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Okay.
Kol de Mama Dakwa can also be translated as a whisper light and low.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. A whisper, light and low. Could it be right here? Look around right now. What evidence is there of this animal being a sound? Why is Mama Dakwa so afraid of us? Whisper, light and low.
Yes, that's another translation. They're both quite lovely, aren't they?
Sure.
Although the low part is a little ironic. The Col de Mama Dakwa makes, or rather is, such a high-pitched sound that other animals, including humans, can't hear it. It could be everywhere all of the time, and we wouldn't know.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Could it be here right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Yeah, Kim's a hater. Man, Kim does not like, you know, pseudosciences and all that stuff. Which makes it an interesting combination, since the way I'm approaching it is sort of, you know, somewhat of a paranormal enthusiast, I would say. But why is the Mama Dakwa so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama Dakwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
Resonates?
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
Thank you, suggestion. That is true, though.
Psst. They cancel each other out.
They cancel each other out. When a sound wave meets another sound wave at the same frequency, they cancel each other out. Is that how sound cancellation works on headphones? Like it throws a bunch of inaudible sound waves at certain frequencies? Depends on phase. Yes. It's a Pookabear. If they are in opposite phase. What's up, Dan? Right, so because I mean I'm not an expert, of course, but my first instinct was, if you get two frequencies matching, that's how you get like fucking feedback and you know, like that whole kind of stuff in like a sound setup, for instance. But maybe it's that phase aspect of it that matters. Again, not an expert or anything. I don't really know what I'm talking about here, but constructive or destructive interference. Because assuming you have like that wave of, you know, sound wave is a variation in pressure, right? So it comes in a certain way, and if you have another one coming the other way, it just compensates for it, right? That's the thing. Right. Top of a wave being cancelled by the bottom of an equally opposite wave. Mm-hmm. What's up, Flying Toy? How are you doing today? Alright, well, I mean, I don't exactly understand the whole science of it, but they cancel each other out.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Great regret washes over her, a wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Koltamama Dakwa population anywhere.
Okay.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, man.
Sub Santa. Kim. Kim's a little too close-minded for those things. I get it.
I'm glad you did, dear.
She seems genuinely glad. Nice. What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagi ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing.
Mm-hmm.
When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Oh, not much actually, Santa. We just explored a little bit on the roof of the building next door by going through Kuno's shack, right? But we didn't go very far. I found a coat, which apparently is mine, but I didn't try to grab it. I didn't want to I didn't want to get into all sorts of shenanigans without Kim. I needed my partner to, you know, in case I get in trouble. Because I seem to be getting in trouble very often, so I don't know. I wanted to just be safe. So I didn't go very far, didn't do very much, then went to bed. Yeah. Songbirds. Just nod eagerly.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
Interesting.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Koldumama Dakwa, after the Paracanasian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Speaking of things that aren't silent, I'm hearing barking. Hold on, I'm gonna have to go take care of that. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. Thank you. All right. Thank you for being patient. Get that. Let's keep going. After the pericarnacian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent. Go on.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them.
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mamadakwa they followed individually.
Okay. Fascinating.
What about what?
Man, I just can't get enough of these cryptids.
I'm glad you like them, but I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get the chance. He's the real expert.
Alright, that's all for now, ma'am. Well, what an interesting conversation we just had. That was legit fascinating. We just spent an hour of our workday just talking about cryptids. Investigation's going great. We're making some nice progress with that. Oh, the sleeping dude's not here anymore. There's a bowl, and there's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. Disgusting. You see hawthorn bushes outside. Photos of men in overalls, toting guns and Union placards. Toting. I can interact with that window in a significant way, apparently. Okay, there's only one guy I can interact with here. I don't know if I want to engage with this right now. I'm not sure. I have so many things to do, I don't even know where to start. What does she have to say?
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Wow. Elizabeth, that's a change of tune since yesterday, I see.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
You're the gardener. I knew you were not a gardener. Just wanted to know more about the place before I check it out. That's normal. You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She crosses her arms.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right. There's no man on her right. I'm assuming she means him, but...
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Okay.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Jeez! What's up, Doris? Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Mm-hmm.
Just dock workers? Do dock workers spy on the police? We let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again.
Oh, wow.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Ooh. Okay.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are union plans? Oh boy. Yeah, let's do that. Let's ask those questions. Oh my god. I mean, we said we would try to restore communism, right? So tired today. Subzindern. I really don't know what to do here. There's a big temptation to just sit on the fence, right? But was this one better, Zindern? You know what? Let's do that. Let's ask the question.
Let's.
Her expression stiffens. Okay. What's up, Jolie? How are you doing? Catching up on the Disco VODs past few days. Really loving it so far. Yeah, I'm glad. Thank you for watching the VODs. I appreciate that. It's been a journey so far for sure. What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What are you gonna do to me? The lieutenant is not satisfied with the approach.
What are we going to do to you?
Start laughing. It's a cold laughter, devoid of joy. Devoid of joy.
The Union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Yeah, not sure about that.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Should talk to Titus then. Alright, well, this very nice and gentle gardener just proved to be not the character we thought she was. Interesting. I wanna... What's with that window, though?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
Ugh. It's not time yet? -12. It is not time yet. That's the second time, or maybe even more, we hear that mention of it is not time yet. I mean, it is a white check. You know, I can try it and hopefully get a 666. You never know. Let me squint first.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there behind the glass.
Oh, there's something out there.
Yeah, your mother.
Whoa! The fuck, Shanky?
It's not a very good mother joke, but the room still laughs. Something about those mother jokes just works.
Well... Alright, you know what? Look out the window. Let's... You know, I'm probably not gonna make it, but I'll roll the dice. It's a white check. Why not?
Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
What's up, Trim? Shanky cooked you good. Oh, yeah. I'll never recover from that. Revert your gaze. Okay. It is not time yet, huh? Let's talk to Titus. See what he has to say, I guess. We have so much stuff to do, but we're here. Might as well, you know, before going out.
This is where you say your bit.
The broad-shouldered man points to you with a beer can. My bit, huh? Huh?
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. That is a mistake, Kim. I'm just saying.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. maybe against his better judgment.
Yes.
But he does.
I don't think that's a very good idea. I don't know, Kim. I don't know about this one. Don't say anything yet. First, we need to talk about your attitude. We need to talk about the man hanged out back. Oh, boy. I mean, I'm here to talk. Not saying anything, of course, could be a show of, you know, dominance, but I don't think it will do any good here. We need to talk about the man hanged out back. Just straight to the point, right? Be upfront with them.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
That won't. That's a great accent you got there, Titus.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Well.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Glenn.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
That's what my brain said this morning. Yeah.
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
Taps his forehead. That's also interesting that some of the characters in the world say stuff that my brain's been saying during subconscious moments, right? It adds to that eerie feeling of this world is not what it looks like.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
All right.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
That's a good point, visual calculus. What's up, Sludge? Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock Quarter. There were incarcerations. Hard to say what else. The ink is fading.
Okay.
And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important.
You say so?
Let's call this one the musician.
And the little guy?
Size 41. With the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46. Deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor. and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing, the odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
That's really cool how we were able to just like, you know, how the investigation we did, then suddenly we like match every one of them. Visual calculus is great. Love it.
The fuck is with you, fella?
Titus is staring at you with his head tilted. I found 8 sets of footprints. There's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy? Or should I ask first, you know, did you do it? Let's go for it.
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
Says you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
It has to be good if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And
he points at the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
He openly threatens us, right? Like, don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Well, the man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck? Why are your boot prints all over the scene? I have spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. You were involved somehow, I just don't have proof yet. Yeah, why are your boot prints all over the scene? Is the most interesting question for me.
You mean these boots?
He raises his worker boot, steel 46, size 46, steel reinforced toe. Yes.
We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him by the neck.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, we did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why our prints are all over the scene.
Aha! So you just confessed to the murder? That's it? The game's over? We got the perpetrator? So you just confessed to the murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Okay.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
You murdered him just like that, no remorse? Who called the shots during that night? When did this hanging incident occur? Why did you kill him? How did you kill him? Why don't I just arrest you? Step closer to Titus. You murdered him just like that, no remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Well, I mean, we're not talking about me right now, Titus.
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Okay. Little French word again in there. Love it.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says, as if it were worse than dying. Reunion? What's that? But these were all bad people, criminal, the scum of the earth. Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing. Honestly, I drink so much I can barely remember anyone I sent bars. What's Reunion?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. I mean, bad people, it's subjective, right? It's a matter of perspective. What we do different, we enforce the law. That also seems subjective to me. Again, the law only works when, everyone agrees that it works. Well, most people at least, when there's consensus. Clearly, this place doesn't agree with the laws of the moral intern and whatnot, so... I think I'm gonna go just with that. Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all. To which you can probably respond, yeah, well, so are we, right? But...
Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh? Ever been in solitary? Prison is a charter. That's what it is.
Okay, Alain.
He's clearly been in solitary confinement, and at a young age, nonetheless.
So he's hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
The lieutenant replies dryly. Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all hardy boys.
Why don't we do that?
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Fair. A shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
Address Elizabeth. I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than the others. Address Titus. No, but seriously, who calls the shot around here? I'm gonna trust rhetoric on this one.
Who do you fucking think does?
He sounds more amused than angry. Point at Titus. You give the commands. Point at Elizabeth. I thought she did. Point at Fat Angus. The biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one. Point to the bearded man. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. It's the 8th Artie boy, the one who's missing the big dick. I think there's something interesting about exploring that last option.
Titus, no one was thinking.
A moment of silence. The long-haired one breaks it. Titus, no one was thinking.
That there's any question who's the leader. That's how he would have ended it. Titus won't let him.
Okay.
No. Fuck no! The big dick is right here, asshole. You're looking at it. Right. Fucking. Here.
I think we got him rattled a bit. That's good.
Disregard the outburst, officer. None of the boys have any comments on their power relations. That night, they acted as one. That's all.
Okay. Alright, Dom, have a good night. When does this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
The fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We
Fixes it.
killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Pine Cows. Okay, so that's the Pines cow is the company's representative that we need to talk to as well. I still don't know who she is. But
By the Pines cow, you mean the representative for Wild Pines? The shipping company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
he rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough. Why does he insist on those words specifically? Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
Stepped out of line, huh? He was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
Kind that shows up when you start a strike, the experienced kind too. Cohoy and Semenine written all over it. Ex-Oranese Special Forces. Okay.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you even know it was in the Special Forces? Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm RNA's goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Well, that's one way to do it.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
That explains that, yeah.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true.
Apparently they're not lying according to drama.
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Right, conceptualization. Maybe we should reconsider our karaoke singing plan. I don't know. It seems to be a good way to die. Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Oh. He wipes spittle from his mouth.
From rape? to harassment, to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
Mm-hmm.
He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Okay.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Lieutenant's trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming.
Okay.
Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Shakes his head in disbelief. Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said? Okay then. No, but the man you killed. Was it the same girl?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Okay.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot.
There's something odd here.
Yeah, drama.
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Alright, rhetoric. Let's go. Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Okay.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
Alright, well, I'm going to ask for one last time. Who did the dead man rape?
Titus, do not answer. You have been forthcoming enough.
Fuck off, Carl. She's gone through enough without you harassing her too. She doesn't need more embarrassment.
I'm trying to think, but... I mean, it could be her, but I don't think so. Not the vibe that I'm getting, necessarily. It's obviously, whoever it is... I'm thinking the 8th person, right? It's been mentioned that she was a woman. But who is she? Is a big question. What's up, Pitsy?
What are you talking about? Embarrassment. If someone has been sexually assaulted, we need to...
What you need is to get the fuck out of my face. I've had enough of explaining myself to you fucks. He's dead. It's done.
You hear the aluminum crack in his palm as he squeezes the beer can.
As you can see, these men can only take so much baseless scrutiny. I'm doing my best to keep the situation civil, but...
What follows is a slow head shake.
It's true. She was the only thing holding him back.
Alright. Alright. How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still.
Anxious?
Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
We need more. Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him. Dragged his unconscious body to the tree. put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Mm-hmm.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
Okay. Wasn't he a trained killer for Orangey's special forces? If yes, then how did you manage to overpower him? Or did this overpowering happen? Or a little challenge of composure? Which is a red check that can't be retried, and I have only 17%. I don't think it's gonna happen. But I'm gonna try, you never know. 17%, you know. I need to hit a 12. A 10, sorry. 10 is fine. Right?
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
let's go! Oh! What's up, Kel? How are you? Just 12. Literally just 12. 6 and 4. Nice. We gaming. We gaming out there. Let me tell you. Titus is solid as a rock, so are a few others, but... First, tell me who's solid, who's cracking under the pressure. Tell me who's solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police.
Okay.
This little rat-faced fellow is solid, too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there.
Okay.
Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
Alright. So who's cracking under the pressure? Oh. No voiceover there? Hmm. This one. He's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain. Ah. Do I go straight for that? Or do I want to make sure I... Hey, you having trouble breathing over here? Over there?
No.
He looks up startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Well, alright, Shanky, come on. The man next to the big guy burst out laughing.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Sure.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Nice. Wasn't he a trained killer from Orangey's special forces? If yes, then how did you manage to overpower him? I'm assuming he was drunk.
With numbers, asshole. How do you think?
Well,
you're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
That is also true. 8 against 1, you know, or 7 against 1, you know. No matter the training, you're gonna be in trouble. Or did this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Okay.
This one has a distinct style. He puts so much whiny emotion into everything he says, it's hard to see if he's lying. But he could be.
Thanks, drama. There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you too, copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
Mm-hmm.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Okay. I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
Why don't I just arrest you? Step closer to Titus.
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Well,
it's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Mm-hmm. Now's the day where maybe authority would have been useful. I think completely nerfing my authority for this conversation wasn't the right move, but it's too late for that anyway.
Not in the arresting mood?
These mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
Oh, brother. I think Esprit de Corps might be right there. The only thing that's gonna happen is we're gonna be even more in trouble. And we're not gonna be anywhere closer to understanding what exactly happened here. Yeah, easy now. Let's just talk.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
The lieutenant closes his notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder.
That's true.
Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Mm-hmm. Weak when you first met. Oh boy, we were weak. But we discussed 8th party, which gives us +1. It's still only 3%, but I want to talk about the hanging in. I'm just gonna...
Again. Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Whoa, Titus, I'm investigating. I'm doing my job.
Good one, Titus.
He fawns. Okay, no more questions.
About fucking time.
Okay, I'm gonna try it. It's a white check. Might as well try. Only a double 6 wins. It's not gonna happen, but let's see.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Yeah. Godly and failure. First, you tell me someone's been raped and then you don't say who. That's bullshit. Stomp your feet. Oh boy. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell and you're not helping. Point your finger. Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, I need your gun. That's it? That's all I got?
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
Please, something save me.
You're probably right. The others are only there for filler. to make the gun thing pop.
Oh my god. Oh no. That is... Oh man. Okay, clearly not the first. I am not doing that. Not sure about the second. I don't like it too much. I'm gonna trust conceptualization on this one, I think. What's up, Felon? Oh man. Kim, I need your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea.
Oh my god.
I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
What? Who, me? What is this? Everybody calm down, this is only a demonstration. Turn to Kim. Kim, the gun, please. What, who, me? What is this?
Yes, you. Stop talking out loud. You sound like you're unraveling.
Okay, everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Kim, the gun, please.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
I don't know.
But I don't want to give you my gun, not after the last time.
You know what?
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
I'm not scared anymore. I know what I have to do. Trust me, Kim. I am merely flesh. There is no other way. I know what I'm doing. This is not my first day on the police job. I want to turn back. I should not have tried that white check. God damn it. I'm assuming I want to turn back leads me on the same path as before with the other two ridiculous choices. Okay, yeah. I don't... Oh boy. Trust me, Kim. I am merely flesh.
Merely what?
He doesn't quite catch that last word. A brief moment passes in silence, then...
Be careful, it's loaded.
He unholsters and gives you his firearm. It feels oddly light and buzzing in your hand, like a funny toy.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
No, authority, what? But I want to point it at them. Put the barrel in your mouth. So, behold the demonstration. Give the gun back. This is getting too scary. What's up, Trad? I mean, this is not the first time we've done that. We've talked in great details with Sylvie about doing that before. It didn't really lead to great things. Hmm. What's up, Lafay? Welcome in. Mind the rules. Thank you. Came up at the pawn shop. Yeah, we kind of like didn't want to be left with a gun anymore, right? I mean, so pointing it at them, I don't think is gonna do anything good. You know, even though clearly me getting a gun, initially my thought was maybe we can sort of, I don't know, I'm just failing at establishing my authority because my authority right now is down in the fucking gutter because of items and thoughts. So, giving back the gun because it's getting too scary is, I don't think it's gonna make us look even weaker. Putting the gun in my mouth, I'm not sure what it's supposed to establish, but you know, you never know. It could, you know, the shock factor could potentially lead to something. I don't know. Didn't know the rules, wasn't trying to break them. Yeah. They pop up when you click on the chat the first time, right? You have to click I read the rules before being able to chat. But I know most people don't do that. They should though. It's there for a reason, but it's like the terms and conditions when you start a new game, right? Who fucking reads that? It's a BQQ. Conditioned by cookie banners to click everything away without reading. Yeah. That is true. I think I'm gonna PFT reading is for binoclards. Yes, Jolly gets it. That's true. But we're all a bunch of binoclards in here, so no. Okay. This is an unmitigated disaster. At this point, might as well go all in the disaster and hope it does something.
What are you doing?
The short cold barrel touches your lips. It tastes like iron and hell.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
Oh my god. These are my thoughts. This is my head. You will never forget what happens in 5 seconds if you don't respect me. Oh my. You better get ready to fucking respect me in 5, 4, 3. I'm not fucking this case up. Finger on the trigger. You will respect me. I'm going to kill myself now, you fucking whore. Pull the trigger or give the gun back to the lieutenant. Oh my god. This is not going any better. This is not going in the direction I was hoping. The way I see it, you have nobody to blame but yourself. No, I mean, I click on that check. I knew I wasn't gonna succeed, and I got tempted. And I was like, it's a white check. It's fine. Right? We can do it again. No, sometimes the game just doesn't let you go that easily, right? We've maybe made a mistake somewhere along the way. Yeah, clearly this went off the rail as soon as I tried to. God damn it. I was warned too. I was warned I should, you know, I was supposed to just let it go for now. And now I'm digging myself further and further down the hole. Maybe respect was the friends we made along the way. Well, we haven't made that many of them, so. Annette is probably our only somewhat friend in this world at this point. What would Annette do if she saw me doing that? I'm not a great example for that kid. Yeah, this is making me think I want to give the gun back, because I've just had that thought of, you know, what am I doing? I think you gotta know when to call it quits. You gotta know when to call it quits, and you know, clearly this didn't work. It's better to not keep digging.
Thank you. Nothing to worry about here, people. My partner likes to play these jokes. He's what you call dark.
Yeah, right, that was just a joke. Good.
He is infinitely grateful to have that gun back on his belt right now.
Alright.
Dark? What the fuck was that, you carnies? We haven't seen RCM in 4 years, and this shows up?
I knew he wasn't gonna do it, though. I knew he'd pussy out.
No. I still have my money on him. Sooner or later, he has that look.
Wow, Theo. Jeez. Haha, everyone, did you like my funny joke? Yes, let's go back to normal. Let's pretend this never happened. The fucking whore left me. I know it. Alright, let's just... Alright, this was just a big mistake. Let's go back to normal. Pretend this never happened. I know, Jolie, right? Sylvie had to fucking deal with that. She even mentioned that we were doing that sort of shit. And now we did it again. Without the drugs this time. So we can't even use that as an excuse. It was just a big mistake. I'm sorry. Let's pretend this never happened.
Do not think your failed suicide attempt will win you any pity from these men. Do not expect them to forget it soon either.
I know, Elizabeth.
Again, it was a dark joke. Maybe we should go for a little walk, Joker, before we continue. Jogging around seems to have a positive effect on you.
Maybe we should. Well, at least there was no worse consequences than this. So, I'm going to take off now. Oh boy, jeez. Okay. Well, that was an embarrassing turn of events.
What in the name of hell was that supposed to be?
Okay, listen, Kim. Oh boy, we're not done with this.
The theatrical suicide attempt. We need to talk about it.
Yes, I want to talk about it as well. Do we have to? It was a cry for help. A cry for help. Yeah, I want to talk about it as well, Kim.
Yes, well, I was able to recontextualize it as a dark joke. I will not be able to recontextualize it the next time. I understand you sometimes employ extreme interrogation tactics, but I want you to understand that was too extreme.
Got it.
We can't have RCM officers going around putting guns in their mouths. We can't afford to have that image. Few institutions can.
Understood 100%. It won't happen again. I went with my gut feeling, and this time it was wrong. I'm sorry I put you in this position. I wish to embrace the gloaming ahead of time, undoing the atoms called to me. It's not going to happen. It's going to happen again. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to try again soon. But why did she leave me then? The whole depression angle is incredible. This game really makes you want to play it multiple times. It's insane. There's so many things. I mean, you know what? In reality, I went with my gut feeling, and it was wrong. Definitely. However, this is not going to help in this case, admitting it or saying it, right? I'm going to go with understood 100%. It won't happen again. I will not do that again. Promise. That's how you settle things and move forward.
Good. I'm glad we had this talk. After you.
He nods. Oh, boy. I have to prove my authority to Titus Hardy. You have to gain authority in Titus's eyes for the investigation to advance. Soften him up first, maybe investigate the crime scene or the body, look for a witness, get help from the union boss or the company rep, tie any other crimes, and then establish the authority. Okay. So this is going to take a little bit, right? To like keep investigating and adding bonuses, I guess, until the point we finally can do that. Ooh. Yeah, no, for sure, Felon. That's true. Anyone ever experienced a glitch where your ledger just straight up disappeared? I've experienced a game-breaking bug, but fortunately it happened literally when I started the game. So I just restarted. Like, the door of my room was not accessible. That's the only game-breaking bug I've had. I've had another bug at some point with the lighting that wouldn't allow me to see around, but reloading helped with that. So I mean, worst case scenario, I would say reload your save, but yeah. The ledger gives -2 authority. Interesting. So wait, if I remove the ledger, can I try again? I don't think so. That's not enough. I sort of feel like you should be able to try the white check again if an item was lowering your authority a lot, right? I get that it would be exploitable, because like you could equip an item to lower a stat, give it a try, and then immediately be able to re-roll, which, you know. But no. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Titus, you were told to keep a low profile. Can I talk to her again?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
She crosses her arms. Are you the hardy girl?
I am not.
She says dryly.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Oh, Glenn likes her.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
He's right, you know you're very pretty. Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school. Okay, let's change the topic. I mean, you know, because you went to law school doesn't mean you could not as well be a model, right? I mean, you can be more than one thing. Glenn can be right without her being wrong, right? There's a world where both those things are accurate. So, but I know what she means, right? She wants to be acknowledged for her skills. I wonder if getting her potentially on my good side could help here. Get a grip, or getting him on my good side could help. I don't know. I don't think complimenting her like that is the way, though. Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
Well, sure.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
Oh, wow. Elizabeth shooting on old models out there. Her tone is cold and uninvolved.
This didn't change her opinion of you.
I love that rhetoric knows what I was trying to do. I just literally am getting exposed for my attempts. This is very smart from the game, because the game doesn't tell you, right, that that's what you're doing. But it knows. It knows. Love it. All models in chat called out. Yeah, yeah. Show yourselves. What's up, Makan? How are you doing today? Back the fuck out. Oh, God, I'm sorry. I keep yawning. I'm so tired because of yesterday's change of pace and schedule. Love how often I felt called out by the game. Yeah, that has happened quite a few times.
It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
Okay. Drama seems to be confident with that. Easy success. We'll talk later. Alright, well, I guess we can go out. Now, okay, hold on. There's still... I'm still confused if I'm missing something when it comes to getting to the roof. Oh. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Because, like, there's a door here, right?
The door is closed.
But there's nothing to do with that. And I don't think the balcony leads to... Yeah, no, there's no... But there's a roof and someone up there. I just don't know how to go there. And there's a door. I've seen a door on top of the balcony from when I was on the other side of the building, but I have no idea how to go there. It's very distressing. And Classy is up there. Means there potentially could be a passage from her room, but...
The door is closed.
I mean, I don't think that's gonna do anything, but...
The door is closed.
Do I have a... Alright. Okay, it's okay. It's just... I'm sure I'll figure it out at some point. This game's only £8 at the moment. Insane value for it. Yeah, you can also get it for free on PlayStation Plus if you have that. I don't know how good it plays on PlayStation with the controller, but definitely some decent value there for sure. What's up, Dax? How are you today? What's up, Risa? Trying to break more doors? Hey, listen, at this point, you know, what's one more broken door, right? Not ideal with controller and TV. Lots of small text.
Was that? Could it be the Mama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Oh boy, now Inland Empire is just running with that the fucking information we got. So funny. Is it? Is there a ringing? Listen more closely.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
Okay.
Lena also said that it couldn't be heard by any other animal.
I was gonna say, I was literally thinking about that.
What you're hearing must just be a regular bird.
Dude, Logic, I swear to God, Logic has to be one of my highest stats in real life, because every time Logic says something, I'm like, I was just thinking about the exact same thing. There's rarely been an intervention of Logic where I wasn't like, yep, that's exactly what I was thinking before it happened. Logic is binoclard. Yeah, I mean, I'm a bit of a binoclard myself, you know? Confirmed Daniel is Vulcan. There you go. That's my character sheet. Same as yours? Yeah, I think a lot of people went for a somewhat similar. I mean, we're a bunch of nerds, you know, gamers in general. A lot of us are probably going to put some points in here and less in here. Just as a sort of, I don't know, self-projection in the game or something. And we're all a bunch of nerds. And Inland Empire is just, I don't know, it's too intriguing not to be interested, right? You went all physical and motorics? Well, there you go, Puka. There's always contradictions. But I mean, immediately, honestly, 1111 is honest self-projection. Yeah. Honestly, like every time I was reading a skill during character creation, I wanted to change my mind. Because like Shivers seems amazing. I'm trying to find a way to unlock this, maybe with a thought or something, because I would love to get more Shivers. Like there's so many of those skills, like it makes you rethink everything. So yeah, Puka Bear is not part of the nerd club. I don't think we can have that. Am I drinking in the game? I haven't been drinking yet. I haven't taken any drugs or done any drinking so far. Nope. I've avoided it. I've resisted it. But I'm a binnacle-ard? Yeah, I mean... Alright. Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise or listen closely first? It says first, which I'm, you know... Well, I mean, it could be first before that, but let's see. Wait, Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Koldomama Dagger, and neither do you.
Alright, Kim.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
Oh, Inland Empire. What would I do without you? Listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you.
Move your head towards the sound.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, come back, please. Listen more. Go then. Leave. Leave like everything else. No, come back, please. Listen more.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Okay. Oh, the car's back now. So I don't know if that's a weird thing. Like, but why would the car... Kim went in his room last night. Why would the car disappear? The car's not going to disappear because Kim's not there. Or unless Kim got out of his room and went on a little trip. I don't know. But I think we're stuck here because the... Wasn't the water lock closed or something? I don't know. I'll just push that to the side of my brain and not think about it too much for now. Koldomamakwa. 7 hours, no temporary research bonus. You heard it, the mysterious Koldomamakwa. You're certain you did. Maybe not quite certain, but let's say you're hopeful, because it would make you very special. Be the only human being who can hear this invisible, incorporeal bird, this animate whisper, this particle of sound. You're going to have to keep listening. Sharpen your ear. I mean, I have a point, right? I do have a skill point. Yeah. God damn it. What do I do? I really want to internalize it. I really like the idea of where this might lead. Like all these mysterious shit. Hold the Mama d'Aqua. That's a lot of points I'm investing in the thought cabinets. Maybe too much. I need to remember to put points in here. You enjoy the way the car looks? Yeah, I do enjoy the retro futuristic look. Like that's like I said at the very beginning of the game, right? There's a little hints of sci-fi here and there, which is very fun. Even though it ultimately looks very retro. Even like the radio computer and whatnot, that's really cool. Interesting concepts. It really feels like a world that just took a slightly different technological path, right? Historical and technological. It doesn't feel more or less futuristic. It just feels like they took a different, a different path in like evolution, so to speak. Both familiar and foreign. Yeah, exactly. It's eerie and uncanny and alien, but at the same time, it feels very realistic and grounded, right? I like that. Alright, I can't resist. I have to unlock it. This shit's 7 hours, gonna take a while, so might as well do it now. Yeah, sure. Internalize. I seem to be getting a lot of points anyway, so might as well spend some of them. Alright, this dude's back here. Oh, we have a call to make. Hold on. Which one was it? It was the number. Oh, this one. Call Alice back in a day for some info on the armor. That was filled on Monday at 3. Which means it might be too early, but I'm still gonna try, I think. What's up, Chris? Welcome back.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Hey, Alice. Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Betancourt-sur-la-Clé in 42.
Betancourt-sur-la-Clé 42. Okay.
It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Semenine conflict.
Part of the special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Semenine conflict. Sure. That actually makes sense. They told me it was an Oranese special force, right? It was called Corps de Pharmacie. And they were protecting pharmaceutical companies, which obviously have a lot of money, so makes sense they would have those resources.
So, it seems the armor went to Semenine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Armor went to Semenine, and the paper trail ends. Do you know what it's called now?
The most recent recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
Tenel. The one before that was Downwell.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
First, has the firm continued to work for pharmaceutical companies through all these name changes? A suit of armor like this would have to be customized to fit the wearer. There must have been a record of the person to whom it was issued. That's true. I think we mentioned that. I don't remember at which point when we talk about we talked about the armor at some point and the legs, and I mentioned that, you know, like that it probably had to be fitted. I don't remember exactly why or what was the whole point. Yeah, Risa, you're gonna have to be careful though with the stuff you say in chat because of spoiler reasons. Your message is extremely spoiler heavy, whether you realize that or not. So yeah, careful with that. Yeah. Chris. I mean, that was like straight up massive spoiler territory. Like, legitimately from that message I can infer so many things. But that's what you risk when playing on Twitch. So let's see. First, has the firm continued to work for pharmaceutical companies through all these name changes?
Hard to say. Their client list is rather diverse and incomplete. The only constant seems to be that the mercenaries are always deployed in third and fourth world countries. The mercenaries are always deployed in third and fourth world countries. I'm not sure about that. 1 second.
Worth it? Well, that's nice, Snogger. That's nice. What time is it? Alright, sorry about that. Sort of armor like this would have to be customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person to whom it was issued. Let's see.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
Yes, Alice, that would be great.
This is a fun challenge for her. An opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Yes, thank you, officer. I really appreciate your efforts in this case. Yes, please do try. It's imperative that we learn whose armor this was. Very small nuance between the two, but I like the first one. I really appreciate your efforts in this case.
Glad to help. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more for you then.
Alright, I'll call back tomorrow then. I'm done.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I'm not sure if there's a point to calling the precinct again. I'm gonna
This is
see.
Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Can you connect me to the 31st?
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
What's up, Jules? Oh, I can tell them that I've lost my gun. Which I'm not going to. Over.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
Cabin becomes silent again. Close the door. Yeah, I'm not going to tell them I lost my gun. That is not happening. I'm gonna find it and fix the problem before it becomes one. Okay, I need to talk to him again. But first, I want to see something. Okay, Annette's not outside. That's great. Oh! Who's that? Who is this? Oh my. Is there gonna be an actual conversation? I also need to talk, go back down and try to scream in the... what is it? The furnace again. There's so many things to do. This game is overwhelming as hell. There's so many things. I need to find Kuno's dad. I need to find my gun. But, I mean, I don't have really a lead to that. I don't have a lead with that. This is something I can go do. Talk to the Cape Side apartment building. I think it's on the side of the store there. On the left. Talking to a rich person, I don't really know how to get that, but... So that's one thing I can do. Sing karaoke, I need to find a tape, so I don't know where to look. This I don't know. This I don't know. Oops. This I don't know. This I don't know. Finding money, that's something I'm doing like all the time, like passively, I guess. Go back to the chimney, that's 2 things I can do. Access the harbor, that's 3 things I can do. Find booze and drink it. I'm trying to resist that. I don't think I'm gonna do that, but... Again, the harbor gates. Both, I need to do that not only to find Evrard, but also because I can ask about the armor, so that's something that's linked to the first one. And then tomorrow call Alice back. Okay, so there's 4 main things I can do right now, it seems to me. I need to actually make a to-do list. Hold on. Things I can actually do. Go to the harbor gates. 1, to ask about the armor. 2, to get access to Evrard Claire. Alright. Second, find Kuno's dad / find his speed in his apartment. And 3, talk to, well, try to scream in the furnace again. Get access to the entity. Quest list for a quest list. I need to just trim it down a little because I had that feeling suddenly right now that I was overwhelmed and I didn't know what to do because there's so many things. But now by looking at them individually and being like, okay, this I don't really know where to look for, what to do, right? And then sort of like trimming it down to what I can actually actively do. Makes it feel like there's not that much stuff, turns out. Only 3 different paths, sort of, that I can take on right now. So, yeah, that helps a lot, actually. I feel very good right now. I feel like I'm not overwhelmed anymore. I know exactly the things I can do. Everything else is gonna happen along the way. Or maybe not. We'll see. This is good. So I'm still trying to think about how to approach the... sounds like a life advice. Yeah, we talked about lists the other day, whether or not we liked making lists. I'm one of the people who likes making lists. When I feel overwhelmed, I make a list. And generally, it feels like the list is smaller than I thought. When I feel like I have a lot of things that I need to take care of and I can't wrap my head around it, making a list simplifies it for me. Other people apparently do not like making lists. It just makes it worse. But yeah, me and lists are getting along nicely. So I'm still trying to think about what to do for the Christmas days, but because here's the problem. I feel like a game like this, it's like for people who've been following day after day, right? It's a little annoying to suddenly miss maybe 2 streams because of Christmas time, right? Some of you guys are going to be with your families, you're going to, you know, be away for a couple of days or have lunch, like dinners and whatnot. And then you're like 2 streams behind. It makes it hard to, you know, sort of catch up and follow along, right? And I could use a couple of days off, I'm sure, right? I could use to, like, I haven't had a proper day off in a while. Because, like, yesterday wasn't really a day off. And the entire day driving in the middle of traffic, so that was not very relaxing. So I'm trying to think how to approach the next few days. There's a part of me that kind of wants to take Saturday and Sunday and Monday off, 24, 25. And then we can resume on the 26th. The big question is, do I stream tomorrow not only to compensate for yesterday being off, but also because, well, it's the last day before Christmas, so to speak. So it could be my unofficial Christmas stream tomorrow, right? Like, yeah, let's do a, you know, a last little stream before Christmas. And then we take 2 days off, right? especially because I wasn't streaming yesterday. Now I come back for a day. I want to keep, you know, pushing the adventure. I want to keep advancing a bit more before taking a break for 2 days. I don't want to risk getting out of the immersion, so to speak.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Fuck you, mail delivery box. Kick it. I'm not gonna kick it. I'm probably gonna hurt myself if I do that again. You mean tomorrow, Rico? No. Yeah, Saturdays are always a bit weird for me. I don't feel like my Saturdays are usually pretty weekdays, so that's it. It's unfortunate that the 23rd lands on a Saturday week, but this year, yeah, I don't know. Big drink before Christmas. Makes sense. I want to talk to that dude. I should get this for myself. Yeah, get a book, man. Who are you? God, I hate when the game does that. Can I get it again? Thank you. It takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jan Kaus. From Iguana. Iguania? Igonia? I don't know. Working class woman. She's still mumbling to herself, now reading another paperback. A good one? Point at the book. Hello. No ceremonies, just hello. I'm gonna ask her about the book.
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Yep.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
I get it.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Alright, logic. I mean, it is Tuesday morning at 10 a.m. So, shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Phenomenal, good, and nod. I'm a policeman. I'm a policeman. I love... You just go around telling people you're a cop. Beautiful. Good. I mean, yeah.
It is.
Or maybe it's meant in a way to introduce myself, like you're a working class woman, I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Oh. How do you know? Good then.
Mm-hmm.
She reverts her attention on the soggy books at the on the bookstand. Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the bookstand. Maybe your husband is missing. Watch her browse books. That's all for the moment. I'll let you read. Oh my god. Why am I being weird? Maybe your husband is missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Sure.
Where is this going, officer?
I have no idea, Kim. So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is. Oh my god, dude. Why are we harassing this poor woman? And why am I continuing to click on this? It's like intrusive thoughts, and you start asking questions, and you start going on down that road, and you know it's stupid, and you should stop, but you can't. You're already taken in the vicious circle. So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
She looks around and takes a deep breath, a little annoyed. Wouldn't you like to?
No.
She looks at you straight in the eye. Right foot is tapping nervously. I can totally help you find your missing husband. Suit yourself then. I don't really care if your husband is missing. Wow. Maybe you're right. Maybe he isn't missing indeed. I mean... Maybe you're right. Maybe he isn't missing indeed.
Of course he's not. It's not like he's a pocket watch. I wouldn't just lose him.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
Wait, empathy did a bit of a 180 there. Well, I mean, no, that's not true. Empathy told me that she didn't want to be disturbed at first. Now empathy tells me that the husband is totally lost, apparently. It's okay.
What?
It's alright to not know where your husband is. Nothing shameful in that.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
Oh boy, and we're right back in.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Oh my god, dude, what am I doing? I'm getting manipulated by those fucking parts of my brain. This was supposed to be a nice conversation with me just saying, hey, what are you reading? And she was like, oh, I'm reading this. And I would be like, nice. And that was it. And now we're just involved in... Maybe your children are missing. Maybe your cockatoo is missing. Watch her browse books. Maybe your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
Her words come out quick as gunshot. Okay, so where are they? Oh my god, we're doing this again.
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
She's definitely disturbed now. Nanny, where are they? I police whatever I want. Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
Okay.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance. What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
Oh my god. Inland Empire is just betraying me right now. Inland Empire is my anxiety. Yes, Inland Empire can totally go that way sometimes. Inland Empire is sort of your inner invasive thoughts, right? Sometimes they're just silly and don't mean much. Sometimes they're good instinct and, you know, intuition. And sometimes there's just like pure on, full anxiety and, you know. Yeah. There's a part of me that's like, but what if it leads to something? Which I know, based on what I've seen in the game so far, is completely foolish. Sometimes it literally just doesn't lead anywhere. It's just there to trap you in those conversations. Also, Kim is inside me right now. His model is literally inside me, which is weird. But what if? Yeah, what if? That's the... What if something awful has happened? What if they're in the sewers?
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Jamrock. There's nothing to worry about.
With their friends down in Jamrock.
She's getting upset. Her voice has risen as she tries to convince herself that her daughters are safe.
Oh boy. We managed to make that woman anxious with our anxiety. Beautiful.
They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they? Maybe you're right. Maybe they aren't missing after all. Tell me something else. The danger's now greater than ever. Maybe you're right. Maybe they are missing after all. Tell me something else. She adjusts her scarf, cheeks rough and ruddy from the wind. Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
All right.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
What do you mean I'm being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for the tip. Get the task. Sure.
Wonderful. The story's open.
I want to find out my heraldic bird. Because apparently that's something you can do in this game. This is insane. I love it. Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
I don't know, Rico. I think we just harassed the poor woman for a few minutes and that's it. Making her think her kids may be missing and her husband may be missing for no reason whatsoever.
Another comrade. Years of labor are pressing down on her shoulders. She deserves a hug for all the work she's done for mankind.
We probably should not give her a hug. After that conversation, we should probably not do that. My behavior is a bit erratic this morning, okay? I'm going through withdrawal. Because I haven't indulged in drugs and alcohol, okay? Give her a hug. This is a terrible idea. But rhetoric hasn't failed me yet.
You step in and close your arms around this foreign body, wandering astray in touch. There's a small movement beneath your hands as you shut your eyes. Then a tiny voice breaks out and asks,
What is happening?
What is happening? You know what? Fair. What's up, Souphead? Thank you for resubbing 7 months. Appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Souphead, you will be remembered. I think somebody's trying to steal my wallet. Yeah, that probably would be my instinct as well if somebody was doing that.
She seems to be confused. Your hands are wrapped around her polyester coat. The fabric feels cold, moist from the sea nearby.
Keep hugging her, let go. Dude. I mean, we're here now. Might as well.
The situation is oddly intimate. Your cheek is pressed against her shoulder. Her hand is trapped between your chest. 5 seconds pass, and their passing seems so unimaginably long. Then she coughs and says again,
What are you doing, officer?
Less talk, more feeling. Keep your eyes closed. Soak in the closeness. See what the feeling entails.
Keep your eyes closed for a brief longer. I am fighting for the working class. I hug whomever I please. I'm a hug monster. That's the most awkward thing that has ever happened in a video game. I mean, there's a chance that's actually true, yeah. Not the gun in my mouth, but this, yes. This is worse. Day 2, Harry is a bit of a cringe lord so far. Clearly waking up without... Maybe speed, maybe, hey, you know what? Maybe electro... Chemistry was right. Maybe the speed makes us better. This is us without drugs. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. That's what I was gonna say, Jesus, yeah. I am fighting for the working class. I am! I'm trying to rebuild communism or something, right? I am fighting for the working class. Or keep my eyes closed for a brief longer. Building trust in the local community. Yeah, exactly. All right, I'm fighting for the working class. I'm going to sort of try to make this logical. Because this is very weird. Inland Empire is not a good advisor in this case, I don't think.
Fighting for it how?
She hasn't let go of your embrace yet. Hug by hug. One hug at a time. A hug a day keeps the bourgeoisie away. Oh my god, dude. One hug at a time.
Oh.
There's a strange sensation as the woman strengthened her grip. She's hugging you back. See? It worked! She needed it.
I guess it's better than nothing. Keep fighting on, my fellow comrade.
Fellow comrades, we get each other. Then she breaks up the hug, her cheeks flushed.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Let's talk about your missing children again. That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
End. I really wonder if I pushed further on her kids and husband's missing. I really wonder if it would have led to something interesting. But hey, we have a task now. The working class woman said you're a bit of a cockatoo. What if it's true? Go read up on cockatoos in the bookstore. Maybe you'll discover something new about yourself as well. Yeah. Hell yeah. It shouldn't work, that's true, but it did. See, that's the power of communism. It's the power of communism. I think we've all learned something about how we should interact with strangers today. I think so too. I'm with you, Rico. I don't know exactly what that means, but... Alright, so, okay. Harbor is pretty important. Kim mentioned yesterday that one of the most important objectives of today is talking to the representative for the company, which I have thought could be classier. I don't know why, but you know, she's one of the only women character we've seen so far. Maybe it's her. I don't know, but she wouldn't be in that shitty hostel, right? Probably be. I don't know. I don't know. We need to make it inside the gates to talk to Evrard Claire as well. I think that would help. Yeah. I don't remember. I think Evrard Claire's the union leader. I think. I don't think he's, or is he part of the harbor of the Wild Pines company? I don't remember exactly. I need to. Did I take notes about that? I don't think so. Yeah, Wild Pines have a strike negotiator on site. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure I'll figure it out when I meet him. I mean, he's inside the harbor, so I think he works for the company, right? Yeah, probably. Well, I mean, the dock workers are also working inside the company. It's a whole. It could be anyone, really. No, I think Evrard is part of the union. Yeah, Evrard is part of the union, and the Wild Pines company only has like a strike negotiator on site. So talking to Evrard probably will lead us to her, as well as maybe helping getting the body down. So, yeah. There's a lot. I'm sorry. I'm trying to like memorize everything and like put everything together, but there's a lot in this game, so my memories only go so far. And my note-taking hasn't been very diligent, so I could do better. And yeah, talking to Kuno's dad is also something I need to do. I think the way to this is on the side there, north. Okay, well, that's a hell of a lot of things to do. Man, the long list. Very exciting, though. I'm very excited to find out more about the mysteries and whatnot. For sure. Let me look around a sec. Whoops. Yeah, I am actually starving. So I'm gonna call it here for today. I think we're over the time anyway. It's Friday, so you know I could go later, but I'm pretty tired and I'm hungry. I think I'm gonna call it for today. Let's confirm. And let's go on this here. Oh. Sorry about that. Yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you for the resubs and the gift subs and the raids. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations. I appreciate it. Yeah, today we didn't really achieve. Well, I mean, we had a whole conversation with the, you know, we found the culprit of the crime. I think that's a big achievement. But yeah, we haven't made too much progress. That is true. Which is what it, you know, how it usually goes. So, I'm probably going to be streaming tomorrow. I think I'm going to stream tomorrow, do a final, you know, pre-Christmas stream, and then probably take 24, 25 off to, you know, just recuperate a bit more before the next long stretch until the New Year's and whatnot. Yeah, after that, I think it's gonna be like a full week, full on, all week. We'll see with New Year. It's man, I hate holidays. It's always awkward. I never know what to do. But yeah, we'll play it by ear. I think I'm gonna be back tomorrow. If suddenly I'm not, just assume that I've taken the day off. But I think I'll be there tomorrow, and then probably take 2 days off. Regardless, if you can't be here, I get it. Right? You have like holidays and whatnot. We'll see. We'll see exactly how things go. And the VODs are always up, of course. After the stream, they're always up. I also very neatly organize the collections and whatnot, so you can catch up on those. Make sure you don't miss anything, and then hopefully you can, you know, keep following along until the next one. But yeah, anyway, should be back tomorrow in about 18.5 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Disco Elysium. I'm very excited. I don't think I'm going to be able to resist playing tomorrow, just because I'm so excited to play more of the game. Such a great game. So yeah, that's probably going to be it for that. Yeah. I think I'm gonna call it like that. No raid tonight. Naz is not streaming. I was gonna raid Elisa, but I think she's not live yet, so whatever. I don't see too many other people live, so I'll just call it here for now. And I'll let you guys be on your way. Find whoever you want to. And enjoy the rest of your evening. Anyway. As always, wish you a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me. And I'll remember you.